store run. So I can have sip on a little something while I'm going over this right here, which is just crazy. The Ghanaian president and the whole reparations thing. They calling it a scandal. Basically, they saying yeah, it's a scandal. It's like, dang, bro, it's a scandal. It's a schism. And then, dang, Dr. Umar showed up. I said, oh man. I said, Doctor, we don't need to do reparations, Umar. You feel me? He popped in. He popped up there, which is just I'm just going, wow. He showed up. Oh, he showed up, huh? I thought he said, that wasn't the cool thing. I forgot what he said about reparations, but it wasn't good. But all in all, said I got to see what people talking about this because every time they say he went and basically paid respects to, he went to the graves of the enslaved Africans and he paid respects, and I'm like going, dang. I said, well, I don't know what laws he pushing, but why would he like? Why would he? Yeah, he ain't that the trip. He had to come to America. He had to come to the states to actually do that. It was no other way it was gonna happen. He had to come here to do that, which was in NYC, which is crazy. Like some of this stuff you just can't make up, and it's like I'll be thinking about that too because I heard somebody saying like basically like if they were, let's say, because they didn't get reparations. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Basically, he pushed the global effort at the United Nations for slavery reparations, but UN resolution did not pass recognizing slavery. They did pass recognizing slavery as a major crime and calling for reparations. But that's all they did. They pushed for it in order to, make it known that this thing happened. It happened, but it don't force no country to pay out reparations to nobody. That's not what it was for. You feel me? But they push for it, globally. But no reparation money has been approved or distributed. Period. So it ain't like they making it seem like he had a win, but really he didn't. Like, but everybody already knows slavery was a global thing. We already know it happened. It ain't nothing. It's like you don't. Why you got to even go and make that known? I don't get it. I don't get it. But let's just go and just dive into the videos.
So our good sis, at Lacey's house, I think that's the thing. I'm gonna tag it. Confronted Dr. Umar at the reparations scam.
Mars
I'm gonna
Ghani.
post it and then we're gonna talk about it
Oh,
because I thought Dr. Umar said he didn't believe in
what?
reparations. So why is he at
He
the
got
reparations
Ghana's.
scam with Ghana?
Was with me going high on TikTok Live. Do you care about your daughter, scammer? Do you scare? You're in the right place, scammer. Your daughter is high on TikTok Live,
Damn.
talking to strangers. Look at Umar the scammer. He joined the great country of Ghana, second highest scammer country.
So shout out to our
Dang.
sis
Golly.
at Lacey's house.
On
Go
this
follow her. I'm gonna
top.
tag her. Go follow her. And I just anybody who's going from New York to Philly and she was there like she was like the first one there when nobody was around, like and other people were gathering up, and she was like about it by herself, and like that's just, and she's also supporting ethnic Black American women and what we've gone through in Ghana, and I support that, and I love that, and even though I love my Black American brothers,
Hey, what you mean? I'm gonna have to go look that up. What you mean? What they went through in Ghana? What am I
I love my
missing?
Black American sisters too, and we have unique issues, just like our brothers have unique issues. And Lacey's house is really bringing light to what our issues have been in Ghana, and she was scammed unfortunately years ago by some Africans. So she knows firsthand that trauma and that betrayal and the traitorous nature that they can do, and she's fighting for us. So let's talk about Dr. Umar now. Dr. Umar. So Dr. Umar was so against reparations when he was thinking it was lineage based. But you telling me all of a sudden now that the reparation scam in Ghana is coming, that he's not against it now? And you could say that he's there for diplomatic relations. Like you could say that he's a panny and he wants to talk with everybody. But how come he's not going against Ghana getting reparations? So how come he was against it when he felt it was lineage based, which means that ethnic Black Americans are only the only ones entitled to it. But now he's okay, like he's going to support a reparations scam.
Well, in your thing, somebody said because Umar is Ghanaian. He got Ghanaian citizenship. What? Africa has been getting worldwide UN reparations money since 1994. What? Africa has been getting worldwide UN reparation money since 1994?
By
That is
Ghana.
wild, man.
Also, too, I did some digging and see some of y'all don't understand that some of us are very well educated and have backgrounds that you have known nothing about. And I did some digging, and this is a theory. I haven't pieced it together yet, but I looked on the UN website and started doing research on reparations. They've been doing a reparation scam since 1994. You can look it up. I went to the UN website and I typed in transatlantic reparations, and you can see it. If you don't believe me, go look. 1994, they started it, and let me tell you how they do it. So what they do since 1994 is they set up these organizations. It's like a shell kind of, and this is my theory. It's like a shell. So they set up these organizations all over Africa or what have you, and in the Caribbean. And they get this money from the UN and they call it reparations education, reparations study, and it's how they funnel the money into these countries. So these countries can say, well, we don't directly, like the presidents can say, we're not directly getting the money, but they are getting it. They're just getting it through organizations or getting it through schools. And so what they do is they have these reparation studies and education, which I don't know how this is working because I have so many Africans on my post talking about how light skinned I am. And I'm like, the first thing you should know about slavery is the fact that our ancestors were raped repeatedly and created a whole different colorization in our chart in America. So obviously these reparation education things that UN is paying for isn't working over in Africa because these people are very ignorant and they don't know anything. So that being said, what they
Exact, which is even wilder to think about because, like like I said, like a lot of us foundational Black Americans, we have the paperwork showing our whole lineage. We don't have to go and do a 23andMe. We don't have to go do all that. We have, like, we got family members that have the paperwork, that have pictures, photos, social security cards, birth certificates, everything. And it's crazy because my girl was going through hers, and like one of her great uncles was like a white dude. You feel me? It was some crazy stuff went on to where they had white people in there, and they're like, I'm talking about like in like it was like the 19 the like I think about the 1800s, early 1800s. So it's like we mixed up a
do
lot.
is, and I've been looking, so you can go on the UN website and look all this up. What they do is they have these organizations and they do it through UNESCO, UNESCO. You can look this up. Go to the UN website and type in the search query like transatlantic reparations or whatever. So the reparation scam has been going on since 1994. Okay, and they do it in Latin America, South America, Central America, and the Caribbean. And I guess they feel like they're not getting enough money. So I think two things happen.
Dang.
So they get money, and so you look at it and you look at the amount of money that has been spent. It's not a lot to an American. But for people who are in Haiti, like the prime minister, the former prime minister of Haiti is the director of one of these organizations now that's getting this money for reparations. And he's the director. And I think he gets like a buck 50, 150K or more. And in Haiti, that's like a million a year. Okay. Maybe more. And so they're giving it so to Africans, this is a lot of money. And so they set up shop. They have a staff. They have all these people. So it's kind of like a 501, like it's kind of like when a corporation wants money, but they have to put it through a 501c3. So that's why they can say, well, we're not getting the money directly, but they're definitely getting the money. And they're putting up certain people in places in high positions that they know to get this money as staff, salaries, things like that. And they're saying that it's reparation studies. So I guess I don't know what the switch is that they're trying to come for us now. I think what happened is once we started pushing lineage based reparations, they started to see like, oh shit, like this could interfere with us getting the money for ourselves. And so they went through this sneaky way and this push to try to get it before we really solidified the fact that this reparations need to be lineage,
Not to
which
try,
is
they
what
getting it.
the United States representative responded to in a UN meeting, and he kind of referenced it like these aren't your people. Why are you trying to claim reparations on a people that are distantly related to you, like basically centuries ago? And so that's what I think the push is. And I think like they started seeing the delineation movement taking off and lineage based reparations getting stronger. And so they had to kind of scramble because I think that you guys are right about that Oscar thing with Michael B. Jordan talking about his father just got back from Ghana. Like, why would he even say that? Like, in any case, and then Ghana all of a sudden. So I think like what's happening is they're trying to scramble to try to lock in the United States before the delineation really takes root in terms of lineage only. And because we are the biggest bag because we're in America. And so this is my theory. So we have to stop the reparation scam. I'm gonna start getting stuff together. You guys, be ready. Guys, put your thinking caps on. Please do the research yourself too. UNESCO, look up on the UN reparation studies. Start doing deep dives into these reparation studies. And they set up these organizations and education programs in these schools. But look at who is heading these things and leading these things, and then you'll follow the trail. So I
Follow the trail of the money. Because to tell the truth, like we are, like what we are right now is a product of that thing that happened. Like that's us. So it's like I don't know, bro. It's like why Ghana Ghana is trippy, boy. I'm telling you, these people be tripping me out. It's like nothing amazes me no more with these people.
That perhaps there should be another round of Africa reawakening. You talk about justice for Africans and people of African descent, repatriation, not just in financial terms, but there are 3 R's that you mentioned, restitution, rehabilitation, and guarantee of non-repetition. Can you elaborate on that for us?
Africa suffered 2 serious crimes against humanity. The first was the slave trade, and I believe that that was the greatest crime against humanity, where between 12 and 15 million Africans were taken from Africa to the Caribbean and the Americas and Europe. And their labor was used to build what today is modern Western civilization. This labor was unpaid labor. They were not remunerated for the work they did in the sugarcane fields, in building the railways, and building the roads, the bridges, and all that.
Exactly.
We believe that first and foremost, it should be recognized as the greatest crime against humanity, and we must condemn the activity.
But you hear what he's saying? He's saying it should be recognized as the greatest sin against humanity, and that's basically what they said. That's what they passed. Okay, yeah, it's the greatest sin, but what does that do?
Of slavery, of the people who were shipped to what I call the New World, that's the Western world. Estimated that as many as 2 million did not arrive at the destination because they were either too sick or they died on board, and they were just tossed over into the ocean.
So why would y'all? So yeah, it make you think though, bro. Like why would y'all get anything? Because these were people that were brought over here. They not there.
That was genocide.
Like, these people was crazy.
And so it's an issue that the first step is for us to accept. And so Ghana wants to move a motion in the UN asking the world to recognize the slave trade as the greatest crime against humanity. And so we'll continue to push. I'm the African champion on reparations. When I spoke even at the UN, I raised the issue of reparations. And so I do think that that is to do with slavery. With regards to colonialism, the Berlin Conference partitioned Africa, and the European nations took colonies in Africa, ran those colonies, exploited the natural resources, and transferred those natural resources, oil palm, gold, minerals, cocoa, and other products, to develop their countries. And
that's why I feel like 2 years already here. They mixed us in though. Like I feel like that we're a mix of the people that was here, some of the slaves, some of the we a mix of a lot of different shit, bro. From them taking over and colonizing this place and doing what they did.
From the late 50s that countries like Ghana got independent, and so that was an injustice. Colonialism was an injustice against African countries.
You expressed admiration for the founding father of Ghana, Nkrumah, multiple times, quoting him in his speeches about Africa's first round of awakening, whereby he said the best way for Ghana to become an independent state is to be an independent state.
Now, based off the information that we have,
it ain't got nothing to do with us. But they gonna try to make it have something to do with us.
relatives, but also
I want to
listed
hear
on
what they
them
say.
is usually a litany of names of the bereaved, not just immediate relatives, but also names of extended family members, whether local or living abroad, and tribal or community leaders. All of these people to whom the deceased belong are listed on the obituary notices. And the funeral services are often attended by people who were not even personally acquainted with the deceased. That's
That's
because
you.
in Africa, we do not mourn as individuals.
Came over
We
3
mourn
years.
as
Yeah.
community. We mourn as families. We mourn as nations. In this case, we're mourning an entire community today. As the African Union champion on reparations, I'm here today on behalf of the 1.4 billion citizens of the African continent.
You got to keep it
We will
going,
lay
bro.
down this wreath this morning to honor.
I had to keep it going because the more I dive into it, the more interesting this shit gets. It just gets more and more interesting. Like and like I'm gonna tell you right. I feel like they making it seem like we crazy, like for acting the way we acted. Like we have to be a government implant. We got to be all these different things because we opening people eyes to the truth of what's going on. And like it's the things people don't want to talk about or don't want to see. You feel me? Because they want to live up under that shell of a life they've been living under because they've been protected. And it's like once you get to talking about this shit, bro, it have people all out. They be angry as hell, and I'm going, why y'all mad for? Like this shit don't make no sense. Why are you getting angry? Like the truth hurts though.
The
I
memories
get it.
of the
Truth
nearly
hurts.
15 million, 20,000 Africans who are buried on these grounds, some of whom were free, but most of whom were enslaved.
Now, I warned you guys in my live streams that this was coming. I told you that they was coming for our reparations. So now Ghana's president, he done turned it up a notch, right? Now he's in New York City, right, yesterday at the African burial ground, laying wreaths and to give remembrance to the African slaves that died, that was unalive there, right? This is the whole thing. This man comes from the Gojo tribe of Ghana, where they was also complicit in selling slaves.
Years later.
So my question is, who speaks on behalf of the Americans? When did we have this big meeting when we came together?
Don't nobody. They got you, bruh. You see who they got in there now? Dr. Umar Johnson. Dr. Umar's in there now.
Said, hey, this African guy can come to America and he can speak on behalf of us. When did we have this meeting? So now the group of people that was also helped being complicit into selling us into slavery can come now and be our spokesman. So he's doing interviews. He's speaking to an Asian man, and we already know the illegal activities that the Asians are doing, the Chinese are doing while in Ghana, right? It's well publicized. It's not nothing that I'm making up. So this thing is being controlled again by the leaders on the big stage because they know that they can't deal directly with us in the diaspora. They want to deal with these Africans that we don't have no allegiance to, that don't care nothing about us, right? He can come now and he can speak for us. This is crazy. This is insane.
You gave a very powerful speech at the...
That shit is crazy. Because it's like, how the hell you going to speak for us and you not even one of us? That's why you see when he's speaking, he not speaking about us. He's speaking about some shit that's just not us. Like what the hell is you doing, bro? Because you can't speak for us. I'll be glad when we get somebody up there that can speak for us. I'm telling you, I can't wait.
So we got the Ghana president petitioning the UN for reparations.
Truth begins with language, with the power that words hold to shape consciousness and to shift perspectives, to propel an action or other.
Not for us, but for Ghanaians.
There's no...
he did. He said straight for them. And he said what they was going to do with the money was they was going to have us. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, this bullshit, I'm going to tell you, bro, if you pay attention to this bullshit, these people be saying the same thing. Because remember when they said they was going to get rid of the farmers, the illegals that was farming, and they said, well, the black people going to get the farming jobs back. And we like, no, we ain't. What the fuck you talking about? We ain't no damn farmers. Like, what the hell? Like, we ain't farming. I could have had my grandfather farm. I didn't take it. You feel me? But he doing the same thing. He said, okay, we gonna get the money. We gonna use it to fix up over here. And then, you know, the people from over there, they come over here. Y'all come over here. We gonna give y'all jobs. We gonna, you know, to help us build. And it's like, man, what the heck? You got us. What the? They always trying to use us, bro. Like, when you really think about it, they be trying to use us. That just show you how much power we got. We powerful as hell. They gonna use us
as a slave
in every which way.
There were human beings who were trafficked and then enslaved by people who believed they could own those human beings.
Because I don't know how Ghana is claiming to be victims of something they were willing to participate in. In fact, truth be told, there's slaves in Ghana right now.
The International Labour Organization estimates there are 10 million children living in slavery around the world.
Wow.
And I want to be emphatic. I'm going to be very clear and say, why would I want to go to a place where there's a bunch of swindlers and backstabbers and self-serving propagandists and opportunists? I mean, that's what it seems like to me, fam. I mean, why else would you do this? This is not for us.
Exactly.
So by now, you all have heard about Ghana leading the charge at the UN to have the transatlantic slave trade recognized as the greatest crime against humanity. This was a step taken towards receiving reparations. Here were the results. The United States were one of the 3 countries to vote no, and the European Union chose not to vote at all. That bro.
Allegedly.
This is the reason that the U.S. gave when it comes to not wanting to recognize the atrocity.
Not yours.
In addition to its obvious legal problems, this resolution is also unclear as to who the recipients of reparatory justice would be. The drafters and supporters of this resolution seem to believe it is them. The United States strongly objects to the cynical usage of...
Whoa, he cannot get around that. I gotta replay that. There's no way he can get around that. He straight said it. He's saying that it's them who should be getting it, like they the ones, and it's like, no.
The drafters and supporters of this resolution seem to believe it is them. The United States strongly objects to the cynical usage of historical wrongs.
Wow, you can't deny it. You can't deny it. You can't. One more time. My bad, y'all. One more time. You can't deny it. What
this resolution is also unclear as to who the recipients of reparatory justice would be. The drafters and supporters of this resolution seem to believe it is them. The United States strongly objects to the cynical usage of historical wrongs as a leverage point in an attempt to reallocate modern resources to people and nations who are distantly related to the historical victims. The United States would also like to express disappointment in the arbitrary historical perspective of the text. Trafficking in African slaves began long before the 15th century and sadly continued even after the 19th. These dates were clearly selected for political reasons rather than historical accuracy.
Whether this is true or not, well, I'll let you decide by leaving the link to the proposal in the description. To me, the proposal is very broad. There is a heavy focus on Africa. However, I will say we are mentioned as the people of African descent and also the Organization of American States. My biggest concern with all of this was the lack of communication to Black Americans. According to the Embassy of Ghana, the NAACP were heavily engaged with President Mahama when it comes to the conversation around reparations. According to Ghana Web, the Congressional Black Caucus is in support of this as well. So, I did some digging. If this is true, there hasn't been any updates on either of their sites. We need to be on their just as much as we are on President Mahama's because why aren't you saying anything? What conversations are being had? What are y'all agreeing and disagreeing on? Why isn't there a campaign rolling out to push for legislation across the country?
Why
aren't there multiple events going on?
I'm gonna tell you that because the U.S. ain't stupid. They know what you're trying to do. They like you're not the same people.
Every single state across the country where a conversation about reparations is being had. Tell me what you think about this in the comments.
I'm not talking.
Yeah, they got all the detectives. They got everybody out here, the captains and everybody. As soon as I pulled up, they was not out here like that.
Dr. Umar went out through the back of the temple.
That's crazy. They all pulled up.
You and the Africans.
Let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. I guess one over here talking to Lacey. 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8, 9. They all pulled out. Oh, I forgot up there. Boom. So as soon as I pulled up, all of them came out. It's good. Yeah, you want to say something?
Oh, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to y'all.
Okay.
So just so you know.
All right.
So that sergeant is not the guy.
I heard this little meeting and everything. We can clear it up right now.
They come out of nowhere saying that my land is government land.
Huh?
So all the work and shit I put
Yeah.
I mean, a person, you understand that everybody else that's out here that has guns is actually law enforcement.
Okay.
And people coming out, seeing someone standing with a gun.
It's my right to have this yada on me. Shut up. Shut up. Why they do that, right? Like, if you see it and you know I got it, why is you saying anything? Because it's my right to have this. That's why the police ain't arrested.
Can I ask you a question? Is Pennsylvania open carry? Is Pennsylvania open carry?
Exactly.
Okay.
You walk down the street,
Yeah.
I'm sitting right here, you walk down the street.
Yeah.
I know it's open carry.
Yeah.
Simple fact of the matter is what I'm saying, you and I
Okay.
is open carry, but John Q. Citizen, what is John Q. Citizen?
Yeah, what this handsome black American man doing with his gun?
I
got you.
When I walked up here,
Yeah.
I asked you the question, were you here as demonstrating,
Yeah.
or as you stated, I'm just here as a
I'm just here to make your thing. That's it. All right. I just listen. I just want to. My thing is, I like to face the problem. So I heard. No, what I'm saying is this: I heard that people are meeting about me. Listen, here's this. Let's alleviate this right now, so there'll be no issue. But you said it's no issue. We good.
When I walked up, I asked
we had a conversation.
I said, "Were you here to demonstrate?"
Yeah.
You said, "No, I'm just hanging out."
Hanging out.
So as I stated to you, like everyone else,
Said our people so stupid for claiming Africans. They lied to us, okay? We didn't know. There's a lot of stuff we didn't know. You feel me? We didn't have the information that we have now. So we loved Africa. We just didn't know they didn't like us. Well, a lot of them, enough of them. Okay, we didn't know. We just literally didn't know. We was ignorant to it.
We all know it's open carry state.
Okay, no problem.
But
yeah,
John Q. Citizen.
Yeah, they don't know the laws of the land. They're from different countries. That's not. Listen, ignorance of the law of the land is not my problem.
That's why we here.
Exactly.
That's why we here.
Okay.
For those reasons.
Yeah.
And like I said,
one dude,
we didn't.
Yeah.
And a meeting about you would only be the fact that you're out here, you open carry,
that's it.
and you have a gun.
That's it.
And that's the only issue right here. That's
All right.
no more, no less.
We good. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I like your interpersonal communication skills, man. I like your you good. You're good.
Hey, like it's open carry. Like you see, I got my shit shown. Like, what do you mean? Because you know, one of y'all might act up, and I might have to cock my shit. Like on some real shit. One of y'all might act up. This is just for protection. That's what it's for. But damn, Dr. Umar, bro, what Dr. Umar doing there? I hope Dr. Umar ain't trying to speak for us. Because then everybody go, yeah, because you know Pan-Africanism. Nah, bro, you don't even speak for us. Not for me. I don't know. Probably some of y'all. Not for me though.
John Mahamba is the president of Ghana, right? He hails from the Gonja ethnic group, right? From the Bule in the Savannah region, right? So now he's been president since 2025, right? So now historical records indicate that the Ganja people were involved in the slave trade primarily through the major market town of Salanja within their territory, right? So now we're finding out that they've been complicit. The Salanja located in the Ganja East District became known as the Timbuktu of the South and was the largest slave market.
Timbuktu, yeah, no, I was like, I recognize that, but like it was on my grandfather's side, it went all the way back to the freedmen. On my grandmother's side, like it was my grandmother, and then her mom was straight Indian. Her mom, so my great grandmother was full-blooded Indian. So I don't know about other people. I'm glad I know mine, thanks to family members that have everything. They have everything. They saved it over all these years, and I'm going, dang, I want to see the documents myself though, to tell the truth.
In northern Ghana. source
I'll
of
do that
slaves.
when I go to Fresno.
The Ganja did not primarily sell their own people. Instead, after being invaded and required to pay tribute in slaves by the Ashanti in the mid-18th century, the Ganja and the Dog Mamba chiefs turned to raiding less well-armed segregated peoples in the region, such as the Coco Mamba and the Grushi, to meet the demand.
You didn't even have to read history to know what happened. Like, you just look at the pattern.
Slaves were brought to the Salanja.
You like, if you look at the pattern, because they put it in movies, they put it in TV shows, and they show it in many different ways of what happened. But they just rearrange it and put it on a different story, make it
from the
different.
Upper East and Upper West and surrounding areas by various slave agents and caravans. They were sold to merchants, including Hausa and Maasai traders, who transported them to the coast for export via the transatlantic slave trade routes among trans.
I don't trip off donations. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's, you know, I know a lot of people ask, and like they be like, post your Cash App, you know, and when they ask, I'll do it. But other than that, I don't be tripping. You feel me? I don't be tripping. I like for us to come together and be able to just have talks. You feel me? And it shouldn't cost anything. Like if you just like the video, share the video, that's always enough for me. Like, you know, if you donate, that's cool too. But I ain't. That's an issue. That's something I don't just push. I never have.
Man,
I ain't trying to be like one of the other people that, you know. I ain't trying to be one of them. I ain't getting into that shit.
Was stratified, including a slave class, and its economy depended largely on trade of slaves and coa cuts. This involvement was a complex part of a wider system where various African states and European powers participated in the trade, a history that is now a focal point for tourism and remembrance in modern Ghana, right? So we see that that his people was very complicit in the slave trade, right? A lot of slaves that went to Jamaica, Bahamas, a lot of them was transported here, right? A lot of them that came here that was mixed with the black people that was already here. So now he gets to come and speak on our behalf. Come on, man, what are we talking about? So no wonder you had foundational Black Americans outside doing this.
In the South, to the family in the West, to the family in the North, to my family in the Midwest, if they come to your grave sites, your burial sites, you pull up too and say one simple thing: Africa is not our void.
They're at the African American burial ground.
That's why they mad.
With the Ghanaian president.
John Trump Mahama is trading Africans for favors and their U.S. military base that is located on the tarmac.
Hey, it lets you know what they think about us, just letting him even go and do that. Even though they go, well, you know, he apologized for it. Ain't nobody, what you mean? Like, if you apologize for it, what you trying to get reparations for it then? Like, what the hell is going on, bro?
Africans.
Y'all
and that's why Black Americans are so the way that we are. We're on point.
I got you, bro. I understand. No, I hear you. I'll do it like probably later on, like another time. You know, I hear what you're saying. That is true, but I just don't be tripping.
We don't have issues. We do have issues. You have issues of your own.
Hold on. We are the original Cowboys,
I just have some quick things to address, kind of similar to what the young lady who was just speaking. The Black identity is under such.
Hey, our people be hot. Look, hey man, stop this African American shit. Okay, we need to put a stop to this right now. Hey, but you gotta understand, it's not easy to just let go of programming. All right, it's like, you know, finding out. Okay, if we find out tomorrow that Jesus just isn't real, do you think everybody's just gonna stop believing? No, they not. It's gonna be hard. Even if you tell them, if you show them the proof, they're still gonna believe. You know, and I think that's what it is. You know, that's why we don't want to let go. A lot of people, black people, don't want to let go to the African thing. They can't. You know, because we have Pan-Africanism. We got all these different Africanisms that happened over time. To where, you know, back in the days with cross colors clothes and putting the African shit all on our clothes and all the shit, you know, it'll be something for people to really hard to let go. And like, I think it's easy for me because, like I said, just watching my family history, it didn't say African nowhere. I hate to say it, it just didn't. Not nowhere did it say African.
I don't know. It's like a controversy thing going on. This is my thing. I know that I have African ancestors. I don't deny my African ancestors, but do I know that my ancestors who birthed me, who I know of, were here for thousands and thousands and thousands of years beforehand? Yes. And there's a lot of things that can attest to this, or that can support this, actually. There's a lot of bones found in Florida. There's a Burroughs Cave that's found. I need y'all all to pull out y'all phones and do y'all research, okay? There's Burroughs, and all of this stuff is dating back to 30,000 years before. 30,000 years prior to this date. Hold on, let's keep getting deep. When did Native Americans come here?
They didn't.
24,000 years ago. And we know that because there was a literal Canada ice sheets that prevented them from traveling. They came across from Siberia. They were in Canada for a long time. There were ice sheets that prevented them from traveling into America when we were already here. 30,000 years, 24,000. It took them how long to get over here and do the migration? Come on, y'all, do y'all research. We're not saying that we deny it. We're saying that we've been here for a very long time. That's the whole point.
They ain't gonna understand that. I'm telling you, when you say that, period, like, oh, before the slaves, we was already here. They hear the stories of it. They make stories about it and different things, but people don't know how to accept it.
Wait, you said what time did the Native Americans came to Canada and America at that time?
It's Canada ice sheets. There were ice sheets that went over Canada that did not melt until I think 15,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago.
What about
so wait, I'm not done. Let me go ahead and finish, and then I can answer you. I promise, Fanny.
Let me land.
So also as far as the reparations thing as well, I think that reparations maybe do as well. There's a lot of shit going on in Congo, Sudan, all that shit. My heart go out, right? But that's reparations that's also from, like the young lady said before, Europe, Spain, Germany. It's not just from America. America was a baby ass country when all this shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Get the reparations from America if that's what you need as far as to what America did to Africa.
Don't say that here.
Whatever America did to Africa, I agree with that. But also know that reparations come from other places. And reparations, specifically the word, was created for us, for people who came from slavery, supposedly, or people who were enslaved.
I'm gonna leave that up for a
little
bit longer.
Okay, don't worry. I don't want to ask you the question anymore.
Okay, thank you.
Told the best Africans, and that's why American
Ghana's reparations resolution that they presented to the UN. And I don't know what was in the full docket, but we would end up
like this is Indian now. Just
paying reparations to Africa.
You know, sometimes I feel like I'm not being fair to the FBA Native Indian community. So I try to like understand them, you know, put myself in their shoes sometimes, you know. But this is some bullshit. Now, I didn't know this could be controversial. Obviously, I know this is not all African Americans here. It's just these FBA people.
Here it is.
That have a problem with this, which is crazy. Like the fact that America, Israel, and Argentina voted against it should tell you guys something. Come on. Like, put your hatred for Africans aside for 1 second. I don't even like most Africans as well. I'm just like you. Yeah. But come on. Like she said, she didn't even read like the what was in the resolution. She didn't read it. She has nothing, but she's just lying to her audience and they will take it. Like, Africans don't want your money. This is not about money. Yeah, this is about dehumanization. And the only things Africans want is their artifacts back. That's it. All the money is coming to you. Damn, like, how old is the UN? Nobody has done this. Finally, somebody did it, and we say complain about this? Come on, guys.
Ghana.
What is he talking about? All we want is our artifacts back. What the fuck is you talking about? Yo, artifacts. Hey, what the hell? And I understand that. We just want our artifacts back. What artifacts? What are you talking about? Like, did we take some artifacts from Ghana? We got them in a museum or something? Like, no, bitch, we are the artifacts. A lot of us here are the artifacts. Like, and we not going. I'm not going over there. You know, some of y'all might can go, but I'm not going. This is my home right here, where I stand on this soil, on this land is mine. I'm not going to stay over there. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll be wanting to visit like the pyramids or something like that, but I really don't even want to go to visit. I don't like flying anyway. But I'm just saying, we the walking artifacts.
Amongst people of African descent throughout the diaspora, as well as indigenous Africans on the continent, the collective rituals surrounding death are a communal experience. From its announcement, its recognition through ceremony.
Oh yeah, they playing that Biggie, huh?
From the top of the continent to the bottom, in most cities, towns, and villages, you will see notices.
They playing it loud.
Not small obituaries in newspapers, but flyers, posters, and the funeral services.
I want to hear him talk. Let's see what he has to say.
I'm seeing comments like this, like as you can see, it's scrolling. This is disrespectful. He's evil. We are not Africans. And you can see, read through the comment. And this comment came from the video I played. And that is the reason why I actually made this video. So I was trying to understand. As you can see, all this comment. Okay. So now, what you call it? I just want to ask one simple question. Okay. If what happened started in Africa, why is it disrespectful for an African leader to speak on it? This is it. That is the question.
Because if the leader was, if they people was selling slaves into slavery, what is there to speak on? Is they talking about paying reparations? They apologize for being a part of it, but is they talking about paying some reparations out to people? So how could they talk about? They're not they're not the victim in this. You're not the victim. You're not a victim in this. So what the fuck? What do you mean, bro?
Because this is exactly why I made my first video. I was trying to understand this reaction. So help me understand.
I never get tricked.
Why does this make you angry? And with all this comment you are seeing, you can pause it and read it. But I want to understand, why does this make you angry? If you see the blinker right there, it shows you that we are live. So you're hitting it, you come in and have a conversation. Thank you.
Conversation to be had. Demands that you will recognize slavery as the greatest crime against humanity and push for African reparations. See, that's the part. This is the part that's making people mad that they don't understand. It's like now you pushing for African reparations, not African Americans. Y'all are not the victims.
President,
they don't make themselves the victims.
Mr. Secretary General, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. At this 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly, I'd like to speak about Africa.
No, for reals, no. That's what we should do, right? Somebody said that a long time ago. We need to go ask Ghana for reparations. Since you already admitted what you done, and you said, okay, yeah, we was a part of it, and whoop, whoop, and we're sorry. Oh, yeah, we should be asking you guys for reparations. We're going to have to go talk to Dr. Umar about this. We have to go talk to Dr. Umar, you feel me?
This role in the future of this organization. However, it's impossible.
don't mean to cut him off, but hey, I can see right now, because Dr. Umar, he trying to build that school. He like, Dr. Umar like, man, well, if we do get part of this, and I can get a substantial amount, I could build 10 schools, not just one. 10. You feel me? Then get the money, and then the one school still don't get done. I could build 10. I'm just saying, that part.
To do that
like,
without first considering the collective role that Africa played in its founding, which was small and relatively insignificant. Of the 51 member states involved in the founding of the United Nations in 1945, only 4 were African: Egypt, Ethiopia, Liberia, and South Africa. It is important to point out that the United Nations came into being in the aftermath of World War II because of the inability of its predecessor, the League of Nations, to avert a large-scale global conflict.
I'm basically, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even want to hear him talk. I just want to see if he's gonna say anything about, Americans. Like, because you name all these African, continents and shit, but like I said, they not victims. So,
which had been its guiding purpose when it was founded in 1920 at the end of the First World War. Out of the 42 founding member states of the League of Nations, only 3 were African: Liberia, the Union of South Africa, and Ethiopia. Egypt was to join later in 1937. Africa's overall participation in the organization's founding was minimal and relatively unimportant. That's because before all the other talks and meetings, representatives from a group of 14 nations gathered in Berlin for a series of discussions that began in 1884 and which led to the partitioning and formal colonization of the African continent, which is also called the Scramble for Africa.
No, they ain't. Bro, they not bringing up that. They're not bringing up that. I can't listen to this speech stuff.
He's not fighting.
They're not listening to you.
About the Ghana reparations situation.
They ain't bringing up that whole festival thing.
Trying to take a very specific claim tied to my lineage here in the United States and lumping it into some global conversation about reparations that we never asked to be a part of. That's not how it works. And let's be clear, any support they received was merely symbolic. It didn't move anything.
Exactly.
Nothing enforceable came out of it. No actual reparations and no material outcome. Reparations or repair in this country.
I think he going like, if I can get them to admit to it, then I can push further and I can get paid off of it. Once I get them to admit, like,
are tied to a very particular history, demanding very particular outcomes. And you can't take that claim and flatten it into your global push for reparations. Also, you can't reposition yourself as the claimant because you were a part of the historical framework that facilitated the atrocities of the trade itself. That contradiction alone should have shut the whole thing down. And on top of that,
that alone is that you played a part in it. You admitted to it. You apologized. You should be the first one writing the check. Just write a check and go, okay, well, this since we played this part, I'm gonna just, write this check out. No, you trying to get money. Like, that's what I can't understand. That, like, and I was trying to, I was looking up the paperwork and looking up what was said, and I was like going, nah, maybe he not, but nah, bro, you trying to get some shit that ain't
we're
even
not
for
Ghanaian.
you. It's
we're
just
not West African or any African. Our lineage is tied to these lands. So trying to attach our specific claims to other nation states that have nothing to do with us, that doesn't make sense at all. And stop pandering for alignment. There is none, but there is a massive overreach, and there is a massive layer of disrespect. And I think more and more of us here are starting to see that clearly now. So to my people, stay on code, because not everything needs to be globalized. Some things are specific to our lineage here, and it needs to stay that way. Be honest, not offended.
Nah, it is. It is. I feel like that's what that's what's going on. We ain't letting our shit go, and we not going nowhere else for nobody else shit. Well, we gonna go over there for your shit when this is our shit. It's like, I don't know. These people be weird. I don't even understand why he would even and not mentioning no Americans. He didn't even say African Americans at all in none of his speeches. I ain't heard it yet, except apologizing for the slavery, and I don't even remember him saying African American or anything there.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I want to talk about the Ghana reparations situation. It's ridiculous. The whole damn thing was trying to take a very specific claim tied to my lineage here in the United States and lumping it into some global conversation about reparations
back to back like
never
that? Because that was so real.
Ghana wishes to draw attention to the very consequential resolution which President John Dramani Mahama of Ghana will be tabling on the 25th of March, which is just next week Wednesday, a few days from now. This is a resolution seeking to declare the transatlantic slave trade as the gravest crime against humanity. For more than 300 years, Africans were treated as property.
Hey, come on,
tortured,
man.
Humiliated,
raped,
and forced out.
My oldest son right here, y'all, my bad.
Of them in the most dehumanizing and despicable circumstances. The world is yet to acknowledge
stop
this.
squeezing my hand hard.
Are yet to apologize.
Golly. My bad, y'all. That's my oldest son right there. My oldest youngin, a 5.
And have not compensated the victims. This is a time to demand reparatory justice, and this is the time to demand restitution.
You know, I find it interesting that the reparations discussion is being had within the African Union right around the time that Black Americans started bringing it up and started actually really talking about taking action to pursue reparations, right? So it's very interesting. It's a very interesting coincidence that at this very time, the African Union, the Ghanaian, whoever he is trying to take this conversation of reparations for chattel slavery to the UN. You know, and the thing is, like, how are you gonna take a reparations conversation to the UN when y'all were an active participant in the slave trade? It was a whole business operation that they're still doing in certain parts of Africa till this day. They still selling people as slaves. So you were an active participant in this atrocity that happened for 300 years. You were shaking hands and doing deals with the devil, with the colonizer. Now, all of a sudden, you want to ask for reparations for it, and for your country. Your country wasn't even established as a country at the time that this transatlantic slave trade was going on, honey. So, you know, it's just another way to me, I think, to kind of cut in and undermine and get into something that is supposed to be for us over here.
Stop calling yourself
with Black Americans. I just can't help but to see it that way.
I feel you.
My thing is, if they're going to ask for reparations for Ghana or any part of West Africa, if they're going to ask for reparations, it should be based off of the effects of colonialism that it had on their nations. Not about nothing that happened that is going on over here with us, because the transatlantic slave trade negatively impacted the people who were sold. So, which means the people in the Americas. That's the people who, and reparations is not just about the slave trade. It's also about everything that happened after that, like with during the Reconstruction era, all of the terrorism that we faced, all of the things that were done to hold us back as a people, the destruction, the bombings of our cities. It's all of that is all encompassing of why we're, why we would have this discussion about reparations in America. So just the fact that they're trying to bring this up right around the time that we're bringing it up, I find very interesting. Yeah. And then they're doing some kind of burial ground ritual. I think they're supposed to fly over here, and the Ghanaian, whoever the guy is, the Ghanaian guy, and he's supposed to fly over to like New York City or something like that and do some kind of burial ground ritual or something over the ancestors, something like that. And it's like, Why you can't even prove that the people that are there were even came from your region. So that's how I know that this whole thing is just supposed to be intrusive on something that's supposed to be for us. They just trying to undermine and take away anything that's supposed to be for us, and it don't even have nothing to do with them. It's like none of their business. It's so many people who have nothing to do with the reparations talk that have so much to say about it, have so much input, and want to dip their hands into it. Why don't you figure out how to get your own shit? That's the question that I got that nobody seems to have an answer to.
Why she ended like that though? She ended it dope as hell. Why don't you figure out how to get your own shit? It's like, nah, because we want y'all and we want your shit. Like like think about this though, right? If us as FBAs was to go to Africa, you know what it would be. They would hate on us first. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause they ain't gonna like us, cause we the shit. But the money it would bring in, you feel me? The influence on the world. They like going. These people influence the world. Like they would want to be part of that. Like it makes sense. Like we influence the world, not just the United States. You know, Africans can be in here. They come in here. They can call me the N-word. They come in here. They can say all they want. But when they kids grow up, they ain't gonna want to be like them. They gonna want to be like us. They gonna look at us and go, "I want to be. That's what I want to be. I want to be that right there." They're like, "I don't want to be this. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm trying to be that American." You feel me? That FBA thing. So they can even call it what they want. They can call us Black Americans, African Americans, whatever. It don't matter. Whatever we are, that's what your kids is going to try to be. And I don't care what color you are. I don't care white, Mexican. It don't matter. Right now, all of them want to be black. All of them want to be a nigga. All of them. You feel me? And I know it hurts your heart, especially you racist ones. I know it hurts your heart. I know in your heart, your shit be on fire. Like your son walking around with his hat twisted to the back. You feel me? Dressed like Usher. Dressed like 2 Chainz or NBA Youngboy. I know it hurts your heart, but I'm just saying that's what it is. I'm here like you. I'm here to watch it happen. And I'm watching it happen. Even the Indians from Egypt and all over there, them too. You feel me? They want to rap. They want to talk like us. They want to walk like us. That's just what it is. You feel me? So just that impact that we have on the world, yes, they would want to take that over there. Because now, once they take it, now they can control it. Because they feel like America is controlling it. You feel me? Once they get it, they're going to control it, and then all the money and everything going to start coming their way. Everybody going to want to go there. Like, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, nah, we're not going nowhere. This is our place. This is our shit right here. This is where we from. This is why our people need to move secretly, because everybody watching us and listening to us. Nah, that's the no. Hell no. We don't need to. No, we don't. We want them to watch. Because remember when TV first was being done, all the movies, who'd they have? All they had was white people. Like most of the movies, Jews, white people, and all that. That was the influence on the world. So when we was little coming up, they didn't have a lot of black dolls for our sisters. They had white dolls because they had only white stuff on TV. When, like The Creature from the Black Lagoon, all the stories was white stories. So it made women from all over the world fall in love with white men. So any country you went to, like you heard what the lady said, don't be thinking every white dude is rich when you in the United States, because it's not true. It made all the people want white men. That's how come they made a white Jesus. Because when you see white Jesus and then you see somebody that look like Jesus, you go, oh, that's royalty. That's the Christ. That's the Christos. You look at them like they're above you. So therefore, no, what the fuck we need to do is keep doing what we doing. Be the influence that we've been doing. Because when we be that influence, you got to understand now, you got these people calling their parents out. Going, wait, hold on, you was racist against these people? I listen to their music. I kick it with them. Matter of fact, I got a black boyfriend. It's changing. Because now they seeing this thing that we are, and that's the thing that they want to be. You feel me? They not carrying on the shit that their parents had. You know, that shit kind of get filtered out over a time period. It get filtered out, and this start taking over in they glass. Now they glass is full of the blackness. Because I'm telling you, bro, everybody wanted, man, we know it. We know it. Like, we see it every day. I went to my friend's house who is Mexican like 4-5 years ago. I went to his house. And I hear it in the room. All I hear is nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that, and I'm like, going, what the? Like, bro, you got black people over here? Like, what the hell? He opened the door. It was about 10 little Mexican kids and white kids, and I'm going. It wasn't not one black person in that room. They didn't say the N-word no more after they seen me. But still, it's the fact that we don't understand our influence. Our influence. They can keep everything that they want away from us. As black people, they can keep everything they want from us, but they can't. That energy, that thing, I don't know what it's called. That spirit that's in there, bro. They'll never be able to fuck with that because that shit is so huge that it's shining light on everything. Our music, the way we dress, the way we walk, the way we talk, it's shining light on us, and everybody wants to just be us. We don't need to gatekeep nothing. We need to let them keep doing what they doing because everything that they do is playing against them. Every time it's playing against them. Even they people look at them and go, wait, hold on, what the fuck are you doing? Because I guarantee you, as some Africans looking at the president going, wait, how come you didn't mention the black people in America? Like, you went over there, you laid that little reef down, but how come you didn't mention them? Because they the ones who suffered. Like, those black people that you see, a lot of them are kids from slavery. They are the product of slavery. Y'all don't have no products of slavery over there. Not of that worldwide genocide you're talking about. You don't have none of that. That's only here, right here. Like, and it's wild, bro. It's wild, but I'm just saying, no, we have to keep doing what we doing because now we becoming the bigger influence on the world. So what RP like, and we have a lot of musicians. We got Beyonce, we got Jay-Z, we got all these different ones. That's why when they speak, they being heard. They being heard. The kids hear them. Like, the kids hear them every day. They're playing their music. They run around trying to be them. They run around trying to be us. Like, y'all see it all the time, bro. Like, y'all, everywhere you go, there's not nowhere you go to where they're not dressed like us. They're not trying to take and be this culture right here. We have to keep doing what we doing. We got to keep putting our shit out there. It don't matter what it is. Put it all out there because they going to hate it. They going to like it. Both. But they going to like it more than anything. And they going to try to copy it. And they going to try to like everything that we are. And it's been like this for the longest. Since the 70s, since before that, bro. When we first start, when like we had people singing in the fucking cotton fields, you seen Cadillac records? Them motherfuckers drove miles and miles and miles and miles and came and said, "Hey man, I brought the recording studio right here on record. All I want you to Muddy Waters. All I want you to do is sing a song." And what did he do? He sung. He did it. And look what it is now. Even he probably didn't reap the benefits that he was supposed to do over the time, but later on he did. It caught up to him because you had the Beatles. You had all these other young, talented, young white folks coming up that want to be what they were back in the days. They wanted to sing like them. They wanted to be them. And they always quoted them. Hey, look, I got my shit from here. I even start singing his song. They was singing Muddy Waters songs and everything, bro. Like that, like we got to keep doing what we doing. Ain't fuck that. Ain't no stopping. We can't stop now. We cannot. That's the one thing we cannot stop now. We gotta stay on our feet, keep pushing forward, because it's all changing. It's been changing. You feel me? And that's because of us. You feel me? And it's wild because I think when they start putting our shit out, They was trying to make us look bad. They was trying but they didn't understand how you gonna make the gangs of FBA gangs look bad when you had the mafia, you had the mob, you had the cartel. You feel me? These are the ones, they put movies out about these things, and what did they do? When we seen Scarface, oh bro, everybody wanted to be Scarface. When we seen all these different drug movies and these mob movies, we wanted to be that. So them putting that little bit out of us, they thought it was gonna make us look bad. No, it made it even worse for everybody else because everybody wanted to be that. You feel me? Our Eazy-E's, our NWAs. You feel me? They wanted to be that shit. Our Too Shorts, they wanted to be that. And right now, they still trying it right now. You don't hear like when it even comes to music, our music, bro, you see everybody trying to do rap music. There's nobody ain't fucking making rap music right now. Anybody can be a rapper. No matter what race you is. Like everything we ever started has been like that. And I feel like we need to just keep doing what we doing. You feel me? Like we have to keep doing what we doing. We gonna have people that are gonna be up here, and we're gonna have people that's gonna be down here. But the ones that's down here is creating a lot of smoke too. I hate to say it. The ones on the bottom, they really creating a lot of smoke too, because they influence. This is what people don't understand. Like if you look at it, the ones that's down here that's living in the hoods, they the ones who fucking reflecting the rappers and the musicians. Like that's what the rappers and the musicians are reflecting. Mozzie, all them, they're a reflection of us that are living in the hood, that's living the hood life, that's running around doing all these things. You feel me? Having to pack pistols and everything. It's a whole reflection. So all the while they getting their money and shit, you feel me? What they're promoting what we doing, what's going on in our life, what we're doing. They're not promoting what they doing, because if they was doing that shit, we wouldn't have no rappers on the street. They'll be locked up. Like think about that. Like Jay-Z, all of them be locked up. If they was really doing the shit that they talk about in their music, they'll be in jail. They wouldn't even be on the streets. Wouldn't be no streets for them. Like they'll be Lil Durk locked up right now. You feel me? They'll be Young Thug locked up, fighting the case, trying to take a plea and some more shit. You feel me? But they not. They reflecting another part of us, another aspect of us, the warrior in us. That's what they're reflecting. And it's like, it's crazy, bro. People don't be understanding that shit. That shit is as above, so below shit is so damn real. But we don't know where the above is and where the below is. We think it's in the earth and in the sky, and it's not. It's in us. I'm just saying. You feel me? It's a little, I'm going to hold on to that. We're going to go to the next video.
How many believe that Ghana is really doing this from the kindness of their heart when they never, ever tried to have a unifying, true relationship with us in our own country? They never trying to unify with us and work with us to get reparations within our own country. So now you're speaking for us. You are a part of the so-called betrayal. And two,
they always did.
People are saying that slavery happened in this country before 1619. So that means the people who were in chains are from this land. So we're going to have to get the logistics straight. I looked up. Is Ghana expecting to be paid reparations for slavery in Northern America? Yes, Ghana is actively leading a global campaign to secure reparations. They are targeting Western nations, including the U.S., European countries, for apologies, compensation, and restitution. And they have Al Sharpton helping them. So how many of you think you would see a dime of that money? When has any African country stepped up to help us? When has any country in this globe tried to help us? Why are they trying to help now?
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to stop it. Yeah, Louisiana in the chat. Yeah, a lot of my family came from there.
That's the question you need to ask. Africa has never tried to help us. I believe these people can't stand us. So why are you trying to get reparations and you're not going to give us a dime? What's the game plan? Why are you speaking to Al Sharpton, the biggest charlatan on the face of the earth? If you really was about that life, you would speak to someone that we respect, who we know would do right by us. And I haven't seen one yet.
Look, bro, sometimes I'll be talking and it seemed like I don't know what the fuck. I'm not even in politics, but I know ain't no FBA, Foundational Black American that was is in politics or in none of this shit. They're not. They don't even let them in them places. I'll be thinking I'll be tripping, but I said, yeah, no, I ain't fucking tripping. That's why they be able to make the moves that they make, because it ain't us. It's always somebody speaking for us. It's always an immigrant in office speaking for us. And it's like, but they not us though. They never be us. And that shit is scary though.
In these crimes against humanity, Ghana needs to make things right. Weird. Ghana lives in one of the richest continents on the face of the earth. Ghana has not done anything to share their wealth.
We come together in solemn solidarity to affirm truth and pursue a route to healing and reparative justice.
Okay, don't let that news story fool you where they said that the United States wasn't going to allow reparations and get yourself upset and be like, no, just Trump is racist. Now, yes, I'm going to tell you that the U.S., Israel, and Argentina, the three countries that voted against it, they're absolutely, yes, they're racist. They don't want to accept reparations. But that's not the full story. The story is what has been going on for a long time in the ethnic Black American community, the foundational community, Sulan, whatever you choose to call yourself, indigenous, is that Ghana came over here, the descendants of the slave traders came over here and petitioned the UN to give them reparations based on our experiences as ethnic Black Americans. And if it was voted yes, and they got the reparations, it was going to be sent back to Ghana. We wouldn't have seen any of it. This is how bad the tethering has gotten. This is how bad the Pan-Africanists have put us.
Al Sharpton, you have our blood, but you still don't speak for us. You are a shakedown artist, a preacher without a church. You don't speak for us.
I mean,
you are a shakedown artist, a preacher without a church.
These people that keep on trying to force the issue for us to be nice about a continent that never came to pick our ass up.
Not all those who were loaded onto the ships survived the voyage.
I got a problem. It don't even make sense. But when you can pick up some money, that makes sense then, because that's what y'all doing.
A number of the ships sank with their entire human cargo.
Now, is this a benefit Black Americans for Ghana to get money for our ancestors being enslaved? That would be like Nazis, like, trying to get reparations for the Holocaust. This shit don't make sense.
And my thing is, y'all weren't even the actual victims of it.
Exactly.
The victims were the people who were actually trafficked from that area and brought to the Americas. The descendants of those people would be the ones who would be owed the reparations, not the people that sold them into it or who was doing business with the colonizers to sell them into it.
And I want to be emphatic. I want to be very clear and say, fuck this.
Exactly.
The president of Ghana came to the United Nations asking for reparations for an operation that they were a part of. So basically, I know everybody has been seeing the whole Ghana, all these West African countries coming together and asking for reparations. And the thing about it is, whenever I heard it, I'm like, this just doesn't make any type of sense, because I know that these countries were the ones that were participating in the slave trade. So in my head, I'm like, are you trying to acknowledge this? Because I know you guys are not asking for reparations. Thanks because Ghana is asking for reparations. That's exactly why America, Israel, Argentina said, fuck no. Give you money for what, bro? I swear, bro, these grifting ass countries, it's insane. Because Ghana still has slavery till this day. Till this day. Like, fam, I was watching a documentary when there was like literally kids being bought and sold, bro. And then they interviewed this man that was buying and selling kids. Like, bro, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
And you want me to, man, listen here, bro. At first, I didn't understand it. And whenever they said America, Israel, and, you know,
it's crazy, right? Because every time I see somebody go to Africa, I ain't gonna lie, they be on this motherfucker lying. Yeah, because, you know, they trying to help us with businesses, and they trying to do this. You know, when you go over there, it's lovely. I'm not saying it's not lovely. That's not what I'm saying. But they be trying to take advantage of you. Because every time when you get there, it be cool. After about 6 months, a year, 2 years, motherfucker be like, man, I got to go back home. I can't do this.
Argentina declined it. I seen a lot of FBAs came on here and like, oh, they're racist. They're this, they're that. And, you know, at the end of the day, I didn't know what nobody was talking about. So I just did my own research. And I'm going to tell you right now, fam, before I agreed to that, I would have put my balls on a fucking antique carpet and drag it around. The president of Ghana.
I warned you guys. I told you guys that the Ghanaian president, he was funded by the West. They sent him there. Right now, the same time he came out, the same exact time that he came out, with this reparations, global reparations, he signed with the EU a security defense partnership. Right, he signed the EU partnership where this thing gets real tricky and real goofy. But I knew it was some shenanigans going on. I knew it was something in the game. I could smell it. With everything that's going on with China going into impeding on the West interests in Africa, you got Russia in there. You got the situation going on in Burkina Faso and so many other countries. I knew at some point the West was going to peek their head up, right? You got West Africa telling the French they got to get out. Now, mind you, those European nations, their whole lifestyle is predicated on extracting resources from Africa. So they can't afford to let Africa go. So now they got this Ghanaian president. He comes out and he's fighting for reparations for the diaspora. And now, mind you, they had the Durban conference back in 2001. They was already doing this. They had the General Assembly in 2007. So this stuff was already going on. This is nothing new being brought to the table. But while they was doing that behind the scenes, they're coming in to retake West Africa again. But this time, right? This time, they're not going to be as barbaric. But they're going to retake Africa, and they got different methods and ways that they're going about doing it. Now, there's some Africans that are very upset about this. There's some 10 toes down Africans that really believe in Pan-Africanism, and they believe in telling the truth, right? So they're coming out and they're blowing the whistle. They're blowing the whistle on this thing hard body, man. Share the screen, man.
Yeah, I got to see this. They're
blowing the whistle on this.
Let's see it.
And like I said, they're very upset. Very upset.
Yeah, show that, bro. Show that shit.
Let's get off into some of these things that the Africans are talking about in regards to this deal.
Ghana has betrayed Africa. Ghana has betrayed Africa, folks. I brought you a story yesterday, which Ghana has betrayed Africa. Ghana has betrayed Africa, folks. I brought you a story yesterday, which was praising John Mahama, the president of Ghana, for going to the United Nations to put forward a UN resolution about slavery, which was passed by 123 nations, 3 abstentions, 57 abstentions, 3 no's. And I talked to you about the significance of that for laying a foundation for slavery, because they was categorized as the greatest crime against humanity in history. Well, on the same day, Ghana did something that is absolutely...
How come you didn't play that whole thing?
Video,
what the hell? This shit gets too deep, bro, at times. Demanding reparations while giving your gold away.
I'm gonna make some stuff clear. It's gonna take multiple videos for me to make my point. All right, so y'all stay tuned and look real closely. This is some FBA stuff. I don't really too much care about the xenophobia in FBA-ism, but if in any shape or way we were going to remain as a people, and that's Black Americans, I hate to have to say it, but FBA and ADOS, it was going to have to happen, because the whole entire Black History Month just passed by. And hey, man, I'm a bit of a Pan-African. I follow dozens and dozens of Pan-African channels. How do you think I know whether or not Ghana is really on the right side of history? Most FBA people don't know what the SAHEL is. Like if you're a real nationalistic Black American person, you don't know what the Sahel is. You don't care about a jihadist in Sahel. So my credit in Pan-Africanism is just the mere fact that I have knowledge of what's going on in not just Ghana, but the images that you see before your face of multiple African countries, all right? So I'm going to expose why this whole Pan-African thing, the way that they trying to do it, it's a hustle, all right? It's a hustle. And the reason why it's a hustle, I'm going to tell you something. You got to put together at times a confusing picture that's really a puzzle. And it's hard for certain black folk to paste together all the pieces of a puzzle. So you can.
Because we program, bro. Like it's wild to even bring this to our attention and bring everything that's going on to our attention. We program just like the white folks and anybody else. I hate to say it, but we is.
We put the image together.
But we waking up.
And I'm going to help you today put together an image more correctly so that a FBA person, without even being super xenophobic, can really just bust out any Pan-African person. Take a look at this right here. Let's start, and I'm going to talk about, okay, let me say this. I'm going to start on the right first. This is why Ghana came up there and stood up there and made a pitch for reparations, because they don't want us to do it. They know that we will breathe the fire of God Almighty up they assholes. They already know that shit. They don't want to see us. Ghana is a sellout nation. They're
say Shahil jihadists find refugee and supplies in northern Ghana, sources say.
As of right now, Ghana has a big xenophobic thing against Nigerians, and round about 3 weeks ago, they unalived a black dude from Liberia by the name of Austin. It was a real big story. You can check it out. You know, it's a dude named Austin, an immigrant that just came there for a better life. He was a real hipsy, kind of cool looking dude. He was doing no more than talking to a woman and got completely beat to death. And Ghanaians on Reddit, man, they don't.
Dang, that's crazy. Because I just was seeing a Ghanaian saying, you know, it's too many women out here. You know, go out and speak to a woman or something like that, and just think if you took that advice and this happened to you.
Nothing but talk about Nigeria. And then last year they had this big riot because they thought this Igbo businessman was going to purchase 50 little old acres of land. So if they try to hit you with the Black Americans are being xenophobic against African shit, they can miss you with that shit, man. Because Black South Africans are literally waging absolute war against every group of immigrants that come into that country, including Black Americans sometimes. And Ghana is trying to ethnic cleanse. They wish that they could ethnic cleanse their country of Nigerians. They don't want Nigerians in their country. Okay.
But wait, hold on. Ain't Nigerians black too? Like, Nigerians and Ghanaians can be different, but Black Americans or FBA can't be different? Is this what being said basically? Like, yeah, okay.
The reason why
I hear you,
they are pitching Pan-Africanism is they don't want us to do it. They set up there and they got a Ghanaian politician to cosplay a Black American woman and then act like the issue of reparations is something that...
I'm going to say this, see? You hear what he said? They want white men to get with their women.
They're fighting for. There are no Africans in the diaspora that are truly fighting for reparations. Jamaica has already paid Britain reparations. Haiti has already paid France reparations. Haiti is a destroyed country, period, point blank. They have a proud history from a couple of 100 years ago, but the simple reality is that they're a destroyed country. It doesn't even matter if you love Haiti to death. It's uninhabitable. You can't live there. You can wave the flag all day. You're not going home. It's just that plain and simple of a reality. You are not going to the crib, bro. Let's just keep it real. You're not going. Never for a day in your life will you take a step in the direction of Haiti. It's not going to happen. Now, I'm going to tell you why everybody should be proud of us, Black people in America, but you got to stay tuned.
Make sure you like the video.
The reason why Ghana is full of shit, right? If you look over there on the right, I want you to squint, and you may have to squint. Look at the bulldozer. Man, look here. If me, you, or homeboy put a bulldozer on a boat and pull up to Ghana and be like, hey, man, we finna just go dig for stuff. Them Ghanaian authorities are finna pull up to you and tell you, no, the fuck you not. Like, what the hell you think you going with this big ass scrape loader, this big ass bulldozer? Nigga, are you out of your mind? You gotta pay permissions. You got to pay off some chieftains. You got to pay a damn road toll tax. They finna hit you up for commission fees and some of everything else. You can't operate nothing that gigantic, scraping up and digging up every which type of thing in this country without the permission of the government. So I want you to actually realize.
He said, Haiti don't have no, huh? That's crazy, bro. I didn't know that. Somalia or Haiti don't have no government? What the fuck? That's wild.
That there is no such thing as illegal gold mining in Ghana. They're bullshitting you talking about illegal gold mining. And the reason why they can't make no reparations pitch is if you listen to how openly and boldly those white people got up there and said, we ain't giving you shit, Ghana could have immediately went back to the podium and say, we are suspending all gold exports, and you are under the immediate threat within the next 72 hours that we're going to pass a constitution, an amendment to our constitution. No gold will be exported out of Ghana.
Yeah, I seen that they was talking about the diamonds when I Show Speed went over there and he was trying to buy diamonds. I said, damn, so you only got 2 companies that can actually buy diamonds from that country? I forgot which one it was, but I was like, that shit is weird as hell. So can't nobody else buy diamonds but these 2 countries or 2 organizations. I ain't gonna say countries, organizations.
Period. You can shut them down right there, and I guarantee you that white boy that sat up there talking about how they ain't gonna give you nothing and it was legal back then, I bet you he'll go right back up to that podium and be like, that motherfucker will have a fit. But see, we ain't got no access to gold. We're not living on gold. We're not living on gold mines. And look real close at them articles. They letting the Chinese and all these other people mine so much gold out of their country, they damn near about to sink it. And look how they do their own people.
Hey, it's crazy because if you look like the Asian Chinese and stuff like that, and the Indians, they got the most purest gold. Like even being sold. That's why it was, if you know about LA, a lot of dudes from LA was hitting those specific shops because the purity of the gold that they had.
That's what you call the base work, the zero work, the nothing work. Them people ain't the ones that's gonna get any type of major big credit. They ain't gonna get nothing. They just doing the base slave dirt work. And that's what Ghana is willing to sit there and subject their very own people to. It's everybody else that's gonna carry that gold out the country. And once it's gone, not only are you letting gold go, but it's like playing a video game. And you're a military character, and you've agreed to just not even have a gun.
He cooking. Because I ain't gonna lie, because here in California, we got places where you can go and you can find, I think it's is it jade? It's some kind of stone. Like they got a place where you can find diamonds. But when you go there and you pay to go in there and dig or whatever, you don't have to give those diamonds or whatever you find to anybody else. They're yours. So I don't understand that. So what you telling me is your government got y'all digging and then it's not even yours. You got to hand it over and then they sell it to the next person. That's wild as shit, bro.
It don't make sense. You taking the most powerful thing that you have and you're blatantly admitting that you're a clown, you're a fool, that you're a weakling, and that you're incompetent, and that you don't even know what to do with the world's most valuable resource, and that your people are going to be dirty, stinking, little funky people who will never be nothing but poor little people that don't constitute anything. So what the Pan-African thing is all about is getting black people over there to do for their people what the government don't want to do, and that's bullshit. We are not the ones that are to
told you. They want us to go over there and build they shit. It's like, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, what do you say? You want us? You think we gonna leave here and go over there and help you build your shit? Nah.
Your country. You're xenophobic. You don't even like other black Africans. Dude, we got Reddit. You motherfuckers sit up there all day going in on these Nigerians. You be going in on all people. Every single group of Africans do that. Africans do not like other Africans. They don't. Last year, fucking Tanzania, they passed a bill, and the only thing they did was got rid of all the other African business people. The Indians, the Chinese, the Russians, the Lebanese, and all of those stores were allowed to stay. So this whole thing, Pan-Africanism, it's bullshit. And the primary reason that they engage in it is to draw black people back to Ghana and get them to build and do shit for that population that their very own government don't want to do. Now, I'm going to expose some more shit. Like the dude up there, Captain Ibrahim Traoré, they is betraying that dude. Look at the other image right there that you've been looking at the whole video. Look, them terrorists are SIA. They SIA. They ain't nothing but SIA assets. You know I can't say the real word, but you know what I'm talking about. SIA. They assets, all of them. JNIM.
Man.
ISWAP, Boko Haram, them ain't nothing but SIA assets. And Ghana actively has those SIA assets in the air. That's why I say Pan-Africanism is bullshit, bro. Ghana is not no Pan-African nation. They're a hustling, scamming ass nation. And there's black people who then went to Ghana and they be saying shit like, man, I jumped into an Uber and the driver looked back at me and he said, you're a fool. I would have stayed where I come from. My country is wicked.
Exactly, because they trying to get over here.
Straight up telling you, I put it on my dead grandmama that's what some Pan-Africans from America have straight up said. That motherfucker that you got over there and a motherfucker looked at you and told you, you're a fucking fool. He would have stayed where the fuck you come from. What the fuck you doing in my ratchet lying ass country? Man, I come from some lying ass people that are so full of shit. You realize how full of shit we are? We're a bunch of lying ass thieves, man. I would have stayed over there with that running water, all that good food, and them light-skinned women. Boy, please, you crazy. You finna deal with a bunch of drama from a bunch of mean mugging, black ass, bad attitude having women. Like, for real, my nigga, I would have stayed where I was at. But see, the government, I ain't gonna say the gov, but you've been looking at it the whole video. They actively are working against the nations up there that are the only 3 truly liberated nations in that society. Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger. So you have to get it from a brother like me, man. And I'm going to be going off and letting you know the real reason, you know what I'm saying, what's really going on with this Pan-African reparation stuff, man. I'm a Pan-African, but going back to Africa right now is something that we should only do in a visit.
Like I said, I'm a Pan-African, but going back to Africa.
Visitation type way, man. Like, that's it. As far as talking about going back and building, that's not my job. That's the job of the nation and government, I mean. And a lot of black Pan-Africans that are going over there, they're being hustled and they're being ripped and they're being robbed. There's even a sister that got into a wreck and she was on the side of the road bleeding. She was on the side of the road with a twisted like ankle or something. And the only thing that a Ghanaian man did was robbed her purse. I kid you not, you know, it's all type of stories like this on TikTok. And see, that's one people, man, I'm going to tell you, that's a nation and that's a people that are fooling and they're hustling and they're conniving black American people. All right. Anyways, y'all stay tuned.
You said Nigeria and South Africa and Nigeria going toe to toe. Hold on, let me see. South Africa and Nigeria at war. They say South Africa are not calling it a war. Instead, they are major African powers raising disputes. I see the 2 countries frequently discussed military partners and exploring training. I want to see it. I'm gonna have to look that up, bro.
Things got heated this morning in New York City. I shared the video to my stories. And shout out to the FBA family in New York City for going out there and being bold enough to protest against this wreath laying ceremony that the Ghanaian president had flew out to do some type of ritual or ceremony over our ancestors in New York City. And as many of you also feel like this is just disrespectful, and it's basically just a way for them to try to
hella disrespectful. Nah, no, what to what you said. No, this be the truth. He said one of my Nigerian friends told me it only takes 200 years for a group of people brought into a different to become adaptation to the new land and they currently be on. Yeah. Like you see that on what's that fucking TV show, The Vikings, bro. On The Vikings, you see that. You see how they did it. Like when you watch The Vikings, like my son, like my oldest son that I just showed you, that came, like he 34 now, but he was telling me about The Vikings, and I never watched the show because it was like all white people. It was like, wait, hold on, this shit. They always try to do these little TV shows with all white people, but just watching it, you see how, people went into different territories and mixed with the people. And they mixed with the people like it didn't matter what territory they went in because they raped, they pillaged, they did all this crazy shit and mixed with the people. And then their belief systems start changing and all the different shit. So it's like, I don't know, this should be hella crazy. But you see a lot of truth in these stories.
Take our reparations talk, and what they're trying to do is the African Union is trying to add us as like a sixth leg to the African Union, and they're trying to get reparations for chattel slavery, the transatlantic slave trade. They're trying to take that over and give the reparations to Africa and pretty much cut us out of it completely. So our people who are the ones who actually suffered, the people in the Americas who are actually the ones who did the physical labor and who actually suffered and were beaten and brutalized for 300 years, we're the ones who are really owed anything. If anything is to be paid, it should be paid to us. And so they're trying to overshadow that and take that. And we already know that they would have no intentions on giving us anything, even though we're the ones who are owed it. And I really feel like a lot of us are just tired of the disrespect, tired of them trying to overshadow and take everything from us. It's like create your own movements. If the African Union wants a reparations talk, that should be a totally separate thing from chattel slavery. That's not a talk
it's not, they're not gonna make it. They trying to piggyback off of both, okay? But no, yeah, you're right though. Bro, you're right. This should be hella interesting. And I just like to hear everybody's outtake on it. You feel me? So I have my own.
For them, it's a talk that's for us. If they want to have a reparations talk, it should be with the UN about the effects of colonialism and colonization that it's had across the continent. But it shouldn't have it shouldn't be overshadowing our discussion of reparations, which is owed to us. Because if they give the reparations to the African continent.
Hello. If they give the reparations to the African continent. But he said the United States said they're not giving reparations to anybody. It was legal at the time. No, hey, you got to understand, right? The U.S., this is where the movies of mobsters, gangsters, cartel members, gang members, everything came from, man. The U.S. is gangster as shit. I hate to say it. People don't want to accept that, but the U.S. is gangster. Mob ties, on like some mob tie shit. The U.S. is gangster as shit. The period. They gonna tell you, no, we know what we did to you. We don't give a fuck. We did that. You feel me? It was in our notes. It was legal. We could do that. So it wasn't illegal at the time. It was legal. Everything we did. So you can't say nothing.
That shuts down the whole conversation is now it's a done deal and we get nothing, and we were the ones who were actually owed it. So that's the reason why people are upset. It's not about being anti-African. It's not about hate. But you can't just let people overtake something that belongs to you and try to steal from you. And that's how we see it. And so I'm shout out to y'all that was out there. I was watching the live stream and I definitely enjoyed it. I really wish I could have been out there with y'all. I feel like a lot of people didn't even really know about this whole thing, but it was good to see like people are not just being silent about this. And I think
no, we're not silent. We're going to keep talking about it. But no, you're right. I was watching those videos. That's something that I wanted to do something on because they were buying land out there. And then when you hear the Ghanaians actually talking about it, they saying how like it's better when you come over there to actually rent because when you buy, they know a lot of people coming over there, they're buying properties, so they're raising the price of the properties. So it's through the roof. The prices is going up, and they was like even talking about how the shit'll go up and then it'll drop down. Then it'll go up and it'll drop down. It was like kind of confusing. They like it'll confuse American because you know how shit kind of stay the same and they go up and no, they say it like rise and it come down depending on what's going on at the time. And I'm like going, that shit don't make sense. So if you American and you go over there and you're talking, they know you American. If you at the market and you American and you're talking, you're trying to buy stuff, they're going to charge you more than what they would charge the regular people. So they said, if you're doing that, you have to have somebody with you. And it's like, they don't do that here. So yeah, I'll just stay here. Fuck it. I ain't hearing none of that
I
shit.
saw my
cool.
moron mob dummy, cool. The mayor of New York City. He was out there and they were kind of like yelling at him too, like, you say that immigrants built this nation and y'all being disrespectful and stuff like that. So it was really good to see like our people out there like actually expressing themselves like that. Just the fact that this is even a discussion is like sickening. Like we shouldn't even be sitting here having this conversation. We shouldn't even have to be out there protesting anything, especially anything that is in regards to the respect of our people and our lineage and our history and our ancestors and things that are supposed to be restitution for us. Like we shouldn't even be having to fight over nothing like this. This shouldn't even be a discussion, but unfortunately, here we are. Things got.
No, it shouldn't. But no, because look, see that's why we're doing this delineation thing. I feel like because there's people from other territories that come over there and they buy property and they portray as one of us. Like it'd be people from Britain, from London, from like all China and some more shit, and they be black, and just because they black, they talk like us. They think they're one of us, but they really don't. You feel me? And you see a lot of those moving over there. Like you see a couple people from the United States also, but I see a lot of people from like London, Britain, and like those different places moving over there. But they sound like us, bro. You gotta understand, bro. I told you, man, our shit, our accent, or the way we walk, things we do is heavy. So they move over there and they act like us. So they go over there and like people going over there buying houses, they're buying land, they're buying cars. But even with the cars, they say people are buying like older cars, not like newer, but older cars is cheaper. But even older cars, it was like a whole big thing, bro. I was watching earlier and it just kind of was like, what the fuck? That's too much. It's too much. I'll just stay here, okay? I'm cool right here
Ghana
where I'm at.
wishes to draw
Fuck
attention.
all that shit.
So apparently Ghana has gone and done the exact same thing the FBAs were worried about. No, Ghana has done the exact thing FBAs were worried about. Foundational Black Americans, they said they were delineating because they want to have their reparations. And what does Ghana do? Ghana goes to the United Nations and asks for reparations. Africa, why? Africa, why?
God. Hey, now your people mad because they know what you about. Hey, let's play this again.
The FBAs were worried about. No.
And that's your problem because you thought that's what we was worried about. We didn't give a, like, I feel like we didn't give a fuck about reparations. We never did because we felt like we never was going to get it. We never was going to get it. That wasn't a big thing to us. We just live it. We want to be left the fuck alone. That's it. And be able to do our own thing. Y'all thought it was about reparations and that's what y'all went and y'all brought it up. And it's like, nah, it's never been about that. Never.
Ghana has done
to me,
the
I feel
exact
like
thing FBAs were worried about. Foundational black Americans, they said they were delineating because they want to have their reparations. And what does Ghana do? Ghana goes to the United Nations and asks for reparations.
Exactly. But no, this is real, though. If we could just take Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama, we'd be good, because that's where all of us come from. A lot of us do. I know my family come from there. So if we could just have that, we'd be cool. We don't need shit else.
Africa, why? Africa, why?
Since 2013.
Did you ask for their opinion? Did you ask for their opinion? What is this, bro?
Y'all know. Hey, he got his own people, man. Like, why are you going to go over there? Because, see, this is why they said, no. See, this is what you thought we said we was delineating for. But it lets you know how greedy people are. People, motherfuckers just greedy, bro. They want that money. That money on.
Doing family, so looking a little rough because your boy took today off because work needs to be done. Got to clean the chain and lube it. The next year got to adjust it. It's got slack in it. I think I got an exhaust leak, so there's work that needs to be done there. Replacing the rear evap cord, and I need to start working on both the heater cores, the one in the rear and the one in the front. Get those knocked out. And so we got this pulled out as well, so we can spray everything down that we need to spray down. Yeah, so we got work to do. Because
hey, it's wild because they saying if they give reparations, then it'll fuck up the economy. But it's like, how, bro? If you give black people reparations right now, if you get foundational black Americans reparations, what y'all think we gonna do with it? Let me hear in the comments. I want to hear somebody say, what y'all think we gonna do if they gave us reparations? What would happen? Like, and be honest though. Don't be lying. Be honest. What would motherfuckers do with the money?
Summer coming up. So things coming up is getting hot. Summer's gonna be hot. I need to make sure we got AC and things like that nature. So sometimes you just gotta take that time off to get it done. Or you can pay somebody. And if you can't pay somebody, do it yourself. However, that's not what you're here for. You are here because there's a disturbance in the diaspora that is trying to make its way over here and collect.
No, didn't Rihanna get in trouble for I think Rihanna was in the what's name files for somebody giving her a blood diamond or something. One of them blood diamonds.
On a debt that they are owed. But you're part of the reason there's a debt in the first place. Let's get into it. Now, the BBC News Africa, UN adopts Ghana's slavery resolution as crime against humanity. The fuck? Pause to read, but the most important part that I saw in this was the proposal was adopted with 123 votes in favor and 3 against the United States, Israel, and Argentina. Yeah, the United States, because they were over here asking the United States, you participated in the slave trade, and because you did a janky deal, your ancestors did a janky deal, you want to double back, spin the block, and try to collect. The fuck? CB1 family wouldn't be so bad, but you got a lot of these Africans, these tethers, the same folk who's telling us, forget reparations. You will never get reparations. Just work harder. If you work harder, you can Wakanda forever. They told us all that nonsense. Or trying to spin the block that because Ghana got the UN over there who ain't got no power. They ain't got no power. To agree to some type of reparations bullshit, they feel like, oh man, this is something we can get behind. Man, somebody even had the nerve to say in here
it's hella funny
that Ghana is a leader.
Ghana forever.
The same old folks that was literally saying reparations is stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. You're dumb. You're American. You're dumb American baby mamas. You don't work hard. We work hard. We make monkey meat stew and we work hard. The same folks are literally it's one of them situations where you gotta laugh to keep from crying because it frustrates you so much.
I told you.
are the blueprint.
Sometimes
we are the literal
can't do nothing but laugh.
Because now that the conversation's serious and FBA is in the mainstream lexicon, now everybody wants to get on board. I can't stand that get on board ass energy at the last minute. Literally was trying to undercut us, cut us off at the knees, and all of a sudden now, we need to get behind this. Let me get out the way because that's why I said Ghana's trying to cut in on something.
Look, bro, they already got a deal. Like these countries already got a deal with their gold and diamonds on who they sell them to and who they go to. It's like almost like the market here in the United States. Certain things, that's being sold can only be sold over here or sold to these people. They got it cornered. It's like, okay, put it like this: internet, right? Have you noticed, like, in where you live at, you only can get Cox, which is the same as I forgot that other one. You can get AT&T, like, and it's like one other. It's like a couple of them that you can get, and nobody else you can't get internet like that's ran in that place. So like when it comes to high speed internet, right here where I live, I only can get Cox or AT&T. Now, you have all these other companies that offer it, but it's a monopoly in certain areas. And this is how they do it. They they only got 2 that you can use. That's it. Everybody else, you can't go to them because they don't have lines over here. Like they'll tell you, no, you only can get Cox or you can get AT&T. That's it. You can't go to no other one. But it's the same with their sellings. They only got 2 people they sell to. They can't sell to nobody else. That's how it works. And that shit is crazy. Y'all just gonna sell us no diamonds.
So
it's not happening.
We championed this shit. Move my ass out the way.
Weird
we did
shit.
That. We kept banging that drum till it became a part of the conversations. When what's the old white man that looked like a gremlin?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. What's up with it, cousin?
Yo.
What's up with it? What is this Les?
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, I was running a video on the one Ghanaian president trying to do the reparations and shit for us.
What's the video? Wait, you talking about the video that happened like a couple of days ago?
Yeah, and then they had like a little thing at the UN, and then later that night, nigga, Dr. Umar was there.
No, Dr. Umar was there. I didn't.
Yeah, yeah, Dr. Umar popped up. What you gotta say about that?
Damn, what was Umar saying when he popped up?
Nah, they didn't show what they was talking because they wouldn't let them inside the building, but the FBAs was out there protesting, basically.
Yeah.
You feel me? When the Ghanaian president came there and all that shit. And then Dr. Umar popped in and he went in with the president. And like they went out the back door though. They came in the front, but they left out the back.
So Umar got the president wait, they got Umar tied into
the Ghanaian president. Why are you laughing?
Because Umar, it make a little sense now. Oh, okay, the reparation argument is to dispute the argument with reparations with Black American reparations. ADOS pushing it, which most FBAs don't agree with. So, regardless what the movement is, Africa coming in the door. Basically, they stepping their foot in the door with Umar Johnson, is what I'm saying.
Umar was there. What you want me to show you the video?
Yeah, show me the video.
Okay, can't you see the video up right now?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Right here.
So our good sis, at Lacey's house, I think that's the thing I'm gonna tag it. Confronted Dr. Umar at the reparations scam. I'm going to post it and then we're going to talk about it because I thought Dr. Umar said he didn't believe in reparations. So why is he at the reparations scam with Ghana?
It was with me going high on TikTok Live. Do you care about your daughter, scammer? Do you scare? You're in the right place,
right
scammer.
there.
Your daughter is high on TikTok Live. Talking to strangers. Look at Umar the scammer. He joined the great country of Ghana, second highest scammer country.
So shout out to our sis at.
Okay, yeah. See, so he there.
I didn't know Umar came in. Umar is the protagonist every chance he gets. So Umar is throwing his hat in the ring because Umar is against reparations. You do know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
ain't his family immigrants? His parents immigrants and shit?
I cannot confirm that myself, but the suspicion is with Umar is like anybody else who puts Pan-Africanists, they got to have immigrant families.
Yeah.
At some point, right? Maybe Umar, whether he is or not, is still foul, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is him, this the president speaking on, okay, what's the point? So like what you've been talking about as far as the reparations, with Ghana speaking on it?
Yeah, about them trying to speak
totally
on
against
reparations.
it, right? You totally against it, right?
Come on, yeah, because he ain't throwing us in there. I want to know what you think, though.
As far as Ghana doing it?
Yeah.
Ghana sold slaves. They literally have the slave encampments till this day, to where like they make money off Black Americans till this day. Or Caribbeans within the slave trade is where they was on them coasts. They still got them castles making money till this day.
Yeah.
So Ghana's speaking for Black Americans?
Yeah, basically.
So that's the outright disrespect. And this is like not now. Listen to me, Cuddy. This is a real psyop. This is a real psyop. This is the psyop that everybody complain about. Everybody do know historically that Ghana, the Western African countries, did participate in the slave trade. That is a fact. And then they come over here talking about they want reparations for what again?
They want reparations for the slave trade. Well, they want it to be recognized, but they want reparations also for the slave trade happening because I don't know. He made it seem like it damaged their country or something. I don't know.
Oh, because they took their best people away. They took their greatest
basically, yeah.
Basically, and this is what we keep saying over and over again. Well, let me just say what I've been saying. Africa, doing the slave trade, regardless what happened within the war within tribes, they sold off some of the greatest people that was within their community. So when so-called Africans, right, because that wasn't their original names, but when they came to the Americas, they already had trades, right?
Yeah.
So they came over here, they built this land from ground up. You cannot take away the attributes that came from Black Americans, which is our people that came from the slave trade, and the indigenous people that was here already. Because Black people were here. And they got proof of that. They got a 9,000-year-old Black woman body that's in America. And it goes even further than that they don't even speak of with Black people being over here. Because they circumnavigated the world.
Okay, but look, this is what he's saying, though. He's saying if he get reparations, then the Black people over here, the FBAs, can go to Ghana and help build Ghana up.
That's on the topic. That's scamming. They've been scamming over there. Well, let's break up the scamming what Ghana been doing with Black Americans over there already. Because they've been scamming, right?
Yeah.
Do you need to cover Black Americans going over to Ghana with the land, the swamp lands that they coming into, the property that they buy that's flooded out when they buying the property?
Oh yeah, I was hearing about that.
Okay, do we want to cover everything, or do we want to act like
we want to
black
cover
people not going
everything.
over here going through difficulties, right?
Yeah, and they over there overcharging you
for everything.
They double
because
charging
you don't speak the language, even though they can speak English, because English is the dominant language over the world because we are an empire. America is an empire, and black people, whether they like it or not, we part of that empire.
Yeah. So do you
That's why
think
other
Umar?
blacks despise us.
Do you think Umar is a tether?
Umar, I wouldn't know whether he ADOS or FBA, Freeman, whatever acronym or whatever you want to describe us, whether he us or not, he's a fucking sellout. Period.
Yeah.
Africa, excuse my language on your time, but Africa, right? At the end of the day, do not have no right to speak for Black America. It is totally disrespectful. We do not go in Africa and try to speak. If anything, we praise Africa outright. As far as like, they pyramids and like everything. When they were at their glory, we gave them the utmost respect. Black Americans, can't nobody not say that we not have done that. And guess what?
What?
And when they was at their lowest point, we still supported them. We sent them rice and money, donations. Like,
no, we did.
What can you say about Black Americans again?
The
richest black people in the world by far.
Yeah, we thought they had flies on their eyeballs. I'm just saying, we didn't know. We thought they had flies on their eyeballs and stuff.
With that even being said, Teddy, the disrespect that we get, we not supposed to defend ourselves at some point. Seriously. I'm sitting around here, and I would even consider myself middle class. But I promise you, I do well better than the average Jamaican, the average Sudanian, the average Ethiopian by part. Whatever you want to blame that on, you get mad about it because you know what they tend to say?
What?
We benefit from being around white proximity, right? Just being around white people. So when they say that, they playing down our attributes to this society. Listen to what they saying when they say that. We don't get grouped in with anything like that. Again, if you want to argue like we part of white supremacy, like the American argument, because we are the most arrogant people in the world, anything like that, I wouldn't even say that we are. I would say like we are the most populous, most famous, and we are that shit. What's the problem? What's the problem again? Dethrone this thing. But that's what they trying to do. Right? They want that smoke. They calling us out. They saying we better than y'all. How? On what metric?
Lucid dreams.
That's what we call it.
Yeah, no, we are though, because everybody want to imitate us. Everybody want to be this right here, whatever this is. They think it is. They want to be it, so they copy it all the time.
And do what? And when they copy it, what do they say? They say it's African, right? At some point, our roots come from Africa, right?
Hell no.
No, is they saying that though?
Yeah, that's what they say. They say our roots come from Africa.
All our roots come from Africa, right? Everything we know within America, is it all Africa? Is that what they say?
That's what they say.
Prove
they
it.
say the
Prove
music and everything.
Our culture, the way that we move and act to this day is not fully African. Are you retarded when you say that?
No, I'm saying what they said.
No, I'm just saying what they say because you got to ask the question, are you retarded?
Yeah. Basically ignorant.
You not taking into account to evolution what black people done did over the years under fire. Our people done went through everything, and we came out and we made diamonds out of coal. That's literally what we did.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to say this shit came only from Africa? Are you fucking retarded? No, seriously, they want us to pay homage to Africa. But listen, what they try to explain to us. This is what the Pan-Africanists try to do. They try to say everything that we do is because of Africa. Retard. Is you saying everything that what Black Americans do, what we accomplish for, what we're famous for, is only because of Africa? That's literally what they try to do. They discount the indigenous people, the so-called Indian men. They discount the so-called European men. They discount the so-called Asian men.
Yeah.
That's mixed in our blood. We got DNA bloodline from everybody. But everybody. A black is an identifier only for Black American. That's only our identifier. That's our culture identifier. But the Africans want to lean into it, even though they tribal and they got their own groups. They don't even acknowledge this. And Pan-Africanism is a beautiful thing if it works. But it doesn't work.
They just be scamming.
Well, everybody go to their own corners at the end of the day.
They do that through the day, though, to tell the truth, cousin. They do that through the day. They make sure and let it be known that they, look, I'm African. I'm not African American.
I'm different. I'm
Somalian. I'm different. Exactly.
And when we point out the differences, that what they doing, they call us divisive, right?
Yep.
So as soon as we say we freemen, FBA, Negro, Black Americans, whatever we identify ourselves as, it is a problem because they can't latch on to it. You fucking tether.
Okay, I feel you.
That's
on
the
that.
point.
Yeah.
That's the point. Because we can't latch on to name anything we latch on to what they do. Name it right now. I'm waiting.
Shit. Nothing.
Name me something from Africa.
Nothing.
Name me something from Africa right now that they do we want to do.
Nothing. Not nothing. Not one thing.
Name me something white people do that we want to do other than get money. Let me say that. Get money, control things. I agree with that.
You get money,
we don't copy nobody else. But guess what they do? They copy us and they throw up their flags. They game banging on us.
Yeah.
When they throw up their flags, listen, when you pull out a flag out your wherever you from, listen, Africans or anybody, no disrespect, Caribbeans, anything like that. Soon as you throw out your pocket with your flag, you game banging. Do they not think that we Americans? That's what I'm trying to say.
And I think that's what it is. They don't look at us as being Americans.
We are the biggest gang members from America. We are Americans more than anybody. And that's what keep missing me to it. Like, wait a second, y'all been saying what the whole time?
Yeah. No, that's 100, cousin.
That's the problem. At the end of the day,
I told you that's why I always give you your big ups for even pushing me this way, because I was hard-headed about it at first, remember, because I was diving in so much. I'm like, nah, I don't really talk about that kind of stuff. But I remember what you said. It's like it's going on, so what you gonna act like it's not happening?
Yeah, because it's like they pressing us. They've been pressing us for a while.
That's a cop out.
They've been full court press on us. They've been loud though. That's the problem, Cuddy. They've been so loud. It's like we can't do nothing but address it now.
Yeah.
So when we call y'all starving, funky Africans, even though that's not even like our heart don't even be there when we say that. But then y'all want to disrespect us with like y'all call us gang members, everything like wait a second, y'all the first gang members before us. We had an ethnogenesis, so we're like, we just coming into our neighborhoods, our families built something over here to like we tied into this land. When y'all disrespect this land, y'all keep telling us we don't know who we is. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
that
pissed
even
me
like,
off.
come on, bro.
That pissed me off.
Who's we talking to again? We got to start looking at these people who talking to us directly, eye to eye. Like, man, where's you from again? Who was you again? Your tribe is who? You so proud because why?
Yeah.
All your whole tribe is starving. No, we not starving. My family was no. I'm talking about all your family. You got a family that's running, man. The videos that we look at on TV, you got family members that's over there that's starving like that. That part. I don't got family members over here like that.
Nah, not one. Not none that I know. That's for damn sure.
And then to pay homage to white people, even though we've been fighting against white people this whole time, and for them to say, like, we are literally benefiting from being around white people is so disrespectful because everything that we done fought for, they discrediting. This is the disrespect. That's
it's almost
the disrespect.
but it's almost like they trying to swap it out. They say, okay, that's what we being, but when they come, that's what they try to be in proximity to white people.
Oh, like they jealous. What everybody keeps saying, like they want the proximity. They want it.
They want, that's what they want. And they get that. They get that more than us.
So every time black people come within their countries, black Americans that come within their countries and they get scammed and black people complain about it, it's like black people saying, like, you're not even doing this to white people, but you're doing this to the people who coming over here to help you. Right?
Yeah.
We shouldn't have a bone to pick with these people.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Look, I ain't gonna lie, like Mexico, right? Because I live right by the border of Mexico. Like a white dudes was always telling me this: when you go over Mexico, hide your money in your sock. And I'm like going, I went to Mexico a few times. I ain't never had to put my money in my sock.
Yeah.
So it was like, you know, when you look at them, they don't even do that to us.
What you mean? What you mean? What you mean?
I mean, like when we go to their store, like if I go with my girl tomorrow and we go to Mexico and we go to their stores and we go and buy stuff because it's cheaper than over here, they don't outcharge us. They don't try to charge us double the price or some shit like that. But when I'm seeing people go to Uganda and different places like that and they overcharging them.
Yeah. That's what black Americans been complaining about going over there. Right?
Yeah.
Because they think we got it. As a matter of fact, they think we're supposed to pay that, right?
Yep. That's what they feel.
They don't even have the respect to be like, oh, this is like, you know, some people that's supposed to be over there that can change the land. Right? So we're like, they coming over here to change the whole landscape to make it better for everybody. They don't even think like that because they so dog eat dog mentality.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get what our country, and not only just that, just think about it like this though, just go deeper. They don't even think you're supposed to be over there. They know we not continental Africans. We're not Africans.
Shit's good in Mexico. Yeah, no, I'm in San Diego. So I'm like only 30 minutes from the border right here where I live at. But yeah, that is wild though that they don't.
We're not Africans. They even know that.
They know that. So that's what I.
So black Americans come over there cosplaying as them, acting like your long lost cousin. You don't even know these people.
I'm in El Cajon.
What the fuck is you doing? Pardon my language. But what are you doing?
You cool. You good right now, cousin. You good. Speak your mind.
So why you coming over here in a different country? Why is you coming over here in a different country you never even laid foot on, fought for, the laid down, no structures. You don't got no family members. They keep calling us cousins. Who is your cousins over there? We're not cousins. Who do I know over there?
Nobody. Hey, I seen one lady. She said that. She said, if you come here and you think you're gonna live here, you got to know somebody. Like if you don't know nobody, you're gonna get overcharged. You're gonna like.
What
I'm
is
talking
the
about.
infatuation? Man, listen, Teddy, I told you the Pan-Africanists is the weirdest people in the world.
Melina.
Okay, if they're not scammers, what's the ideology? What's the ideology again? That I need to follow. Make it make sense. We going to Africa to do what that people can't do for themselves? Listen, ain't nowhere in the world you can go anywhere that people is begging for help that want other groups to come in and just take over their whole society. Is that what they asking Black Americans to do?
That's what it sounds like.
Because our dicks is big and long, just like them starving motherfuckers over there. It's thick and long. And we coming over here with money and we got our own mentalities. And guess what we gonna do? We gonna come like them Asians and like them white people is doing. Where do we need to invest the money in? And what is profitable? Where do we need to go to make money? Anybody else going over there doing anything else is gang goofy.
Yeah. Nah,
why would you go to Africa with people that's already got tribes that's separated, unless you're trying to conquer them? But guess what? They don't want us to do it. They prefer Asians and white people to do it. Man, these people is crazy.
And Indians. And Indians, they let the
too.
Indians and the Asians.
Anybody else but us, though. You can't let
Not
Black
us.
Americans do it because these are little brothers. They really think we under them. Do you think that? Listen, Cuddy. They really think we under them. You do know that, right?
Nah, I've been seeing it. I know. But we not.
Third world country people that's coming over here running to America that we built up. We built up this country. We got real blood in this soil. These motherfuckers really think they over us, though. They think they better than us. You know they think. Imagine trying to group up with a people that's poor in their own country. They ain't did nothing within their own country. And they had to come amongst us and be somebody, and they think they better than us. Imagine these kind of people. They telling us to group up with these people.
Impossible. It's impossible.
The disrespect is unbelievable.
Because they poor people over there trying to act like we did in the 90s.
Even if they wasn't poor people, y'all poor people as a group. I don't care how rich you was coming over here. You poor over there, you don't mean nobody over there. You coming to rich. We the richest Black people in the world, by far. Name me another group.
What? I thought they had gold and diamonds and exotic animals.
They got resources. They don't even know how to use the resources. They always talk about these minerals that come from Africa. Okay, I'm going to give you some real gang cutting. Resources. When you say resources, what is we talking about resources? Minerals? Yeah, they got a couple of minerals that go, that like phones and chips that go in the phones. That's only exclusive to Africa. So what? Resources count with corn. It counts with agriculture in general. And it counts with water. Resources is resources. What is Africans starving over? Food.
Damn. Yeah.
A natural resource. That's a natural resource.
Everybody.
What is these resources
food.
that they keep jocking and telling everybody that they got? As they out there fighting with natural animals. We don't got lions and hyenas over here. Excuse me. We don't have hyenas and crazy like animals and stuff to like. We got to compete with food over.
Nah, no lions, hyenas. Cool.
We are evolved.
None of that.
We are the most evolved people on the earth. Blacks, whites. White people and Black people in America is the most evolved people on earth when it comes to technology and just the West in general. What is African losing? Why haven't they? What is we gonna keep blaming this on?
The same shit. Okay, look, somebody said enough with Pan-Africanism. We must focus on FBA. So, do you think the FBA is better than the Pan-African? Well, I don't even like Pan-African. It don't even sound right to me. That's just me. Don't
And what you
sound
mean?
right.
The concept? What you mean? The concept?
Yeah, the concept. Yeah.
I'm B1. I'm not FBA. I'm not FBA, but FBA applies to the lineage. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I get where they coming from. I'm not FBA. I'm B1. I'm black first.
Yeah, and I thought I was tripping when I was seeing all that. Like when you put me on to the FBA and I start seeing it, and I was able to understand it and go, okay, yeah, this sounds like something that needs to be done. And I thought I was tripping because I felt that way.
Well, no, wait a second, Cuddy. B1 is Black American. That means black people first.
Yeah, I know.
I'm B1. FBA came from Dr. Claude Anderson, which was NBA, Native Black American.
Yeah.
They only changed it up, like Tyreek only changed it up because they didn't want to tie it in with the so-called Indian men. Yeah, they didn't want no confusion because the whole movement was about reparations and like Black Americans first, basically.
Yeah.
That's why we tie into it. Like everybody that's with Black Americans, like what we're due, and we about our race first. As far as the freedmen, when it comes to Black people, it's like we identify. Most Black people who listen to FBA identify with it immediately because it's speaking on our lineage. You speaking on our people.
Okay, then why they try to make it seem like FBA got a leader though?
Because Tyreek started FBA, Foundational Black American, to like he pushed that. That came from him. Just how the way Adolf started from
Hitler.
And what's her name? Yvette. Man, I can't think of her full name. But anyways, I like her too. She be on the political side, and FBA tend to clash with the so-called ADOS people and then with their agenda. But at the end of the day, they still speaking on the same people. The agendas is a little different to like what they, as far as the path that they going, right? Yeah. FBA, the thing with Tariq Nasheed is like, the problem with Tariq is like Tariq is necessary. He's a necessary evil. Like I told my boy the other day, too, like Tyreek is sort of like, yes, Tyreek is an opportunist. He always been that. But Tyreek is necessary because he's a necessary voice.
You talking about Yvette Carnell?
Yvette Carnell is raw. I like Yvette. I really do.
I'm gonna have to check her out.
Watch some of her content. If you haven't, listen, get on Yvette and them, they good. They on point. The difference is Tyreek started off with them, right? He was with them at first. ADOS. He was with the ADOS movement, right? And that's why they keep speaking on like, he's what's the word that I'm looking for? Like a fake, like a he's FBI a spinoff. Agent. He's a spinoff. No, he's a spinoff. I would never call Tyreek that.
That's what
I would never. Me personally, I would like. But basically, they saying like they movement. He spent off they movement with FBA, which they telling some truth at some point. They really is. But what Tyreek was saying is like, okay, we going off what Dr. Claude Anderson was saying. NBA, Native Black America. They had a problem with Native because Native is saying Indians, the red men.
The $5 Indians.
Well, Native just in general. When you say a Native, it's going to conflate the reparation argument. Because the movement's supposed to be reparations, B1. Yeah. Black first, us, Black Americans. Black so when he said FBA, there's no confusion. Foundational Black Americans, because we always been identified as Black or Negro or freedmen.
Okay, let me ask you this though, cousin. You feel me? Do we got any FBA or any real Black Americans that's in office?
Yeah, but they sellouts. I mean,
like who?
They sell out. What's the boy name? That's part of the Congressional Black Caucus. I can't even think his name. What's the one that's out there in South Carolina? What's his name? That sellout.
I
I
don't
wish
know.
he
I
was
gotta
about.
look it up. I gotta look it up
Wait,
because you know I don't be in politics.
and I was supporting the other brother, and I was telling you about this the other day. The other brother that was going against him, God, man, he 100% FBA. Wait, I'm pulling up now.
Yeah, because I'm going. I think because it seemed like it's mostly immigrants, black immigrants that are in office.
Yeah, they and the problem is to like they don't want to define the difference between Black American and immigrant.
Yeah.
They want to conflate it because, excuse me, they want to conflate it because they don't. Governor, what's that sellout name? That governor that's over there. Wait, because I'm faded, so let me.
Me too. I'm off this. Yada yada me.
McCaster,
I'm
no,
off this white
no,
cognac right now.
it's not him. It's not him. What's that chump that been in the office? This street punk. I can't stand him. What's his name?
That's why you can't remember him because he ain't no good.
Nah, it's the cat. Uh, uh, he won the White House with Biden. What's that mother? What's that cat name? Uh, he the worst because Dix. I was on Tyreek channel and I got on the dude who's running against
He
him.
said
He was the FBA. Dixon.
You talking about Westmore? Somebody said
Not Westmore.
Westmore.
Not Westmore. Not Westmore. It
Tim
was
Scott.
Dixon. The brother Dixon ran against him. Tyreek put me up on him. Dixon FBA. The dude Dixon. I was on the wait.
Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon. He was 100% FBA going hard.
Tim
Going
Scott.
hard for it. Dixon.
It's a sparkling water. I know. I'm off
Dixon.
off the white
Dixon.
cognac. You feel me? I gotta take another hit. I'm surprised I don't change. I'm still the same. Dixon. No, Clibham. Let's see. Somebody said Westmore is Jamaican. Jim Cyber. I think that's.
Oh no, he almost said it. He was there. Greg Dixon. No, Davy Dixon. Thomas Dixon, not Thomas Dixon. I'm looking at the. I'm going there now. Greg Dixon, Marshall Dixon. Nope. Thomas Dixon Jr. Nope. Thomas Dixon. Yeah, but he was coming. Marcel Dixon. Was it Marcel? Marcel. Wait. He was FBA. Marcel Dixon, if I'm not mistaken. FBA.
Change shit.
Greg Marcel Dixon. That's him. Greg Marcel Dixon.
Oh yeah, somebody just said it.
Greg Marcel Dixon was going against the bootlicker from Greg Marcel Dixon, 100% FBA. FBA. Lineage. ADOS, whatever you want to call it, Freeman.
Because I didn't think we had nobody in office.
Yeah, he was trying to get in office because he was, what they call it, xenophobic. He was anti-immigration. Like the whole breakdown, Marcel Dixon, and I got on him with Tyreek Nasheed, challenger. Let me pull up his challenger. That sellout. What's his name? He the worst of the worst.
Why you say he the worst of the worst?
Because he was he been in the office, so like he been selling out black people. Jim Clyburn. Yeah. That sellout. Jim Clyburn.
I'm not a drinker, me neither.
He's a leader. He's a leader within the Congressional Black Caucus. He's the worst. Jim Clyburn. He was trying to beat him out the whole time.
Okay,
No,
yeah, somebody brought him
no.
up.
These is
James.
the
They
people.
said James Clybourne.
Yeah, James. These the people that need to be beat out within our people because our people is not up on game. Like our people just think Democrat and you just vote for them.
Yeah.
They vote for anybody. This is called down ballot. When you vote on the down ballot, it's like it's showing my boy Dixon. He seriously FBA, 100%. Marcel Dixon is FBA,
But
and he got the agenda that's going to push reparations. That's going to push crime bills. That's for us
But how come?
as a
How
protected
come
group.
it's not? How come they? It seems like it's not a lot of like foundational Black Americans in office. That's the thing that I've been tripping off of.
That's on purpose. That's by purpose. That's why Obama was put into place. Black faces
Me neither. No, so
that don't represent us at all.
yeah,
Obama don't identify with nothing with Black America.
no,
True or not.
no, he don't. I never thought he did. I
Name me
never thought he
somebody else.
did.
Kamala. Who?
No,
Look,
she's Indian. She's not. She she could. Hey, she soak her greens in the bathtub. I'm just saying.
Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Nah, he nope, he not either. His family
Why?
not from here either.
Why? No,
His family,
why? I just want to get close to her, like the
I'm
Pope.
saying
Let's get close to the
they
Pope.
don't.
Why?
I feel like they don't. They know us. They know we're separate from
But
them. That's
Reverend
why they
Jesse
let.
Jackson is at every civil, any murder, anything that got to do with the black people. They marching out who?
Yeah, he was there when Martin Luther King got shot.
I'm just saying they march him out every time, right?
Yeah,
To do what?
to be the face,
To say what?
to say whatever they think we want to hear, or we need to hear.
It's not to change laws. It's just to say, like, this was wrong. This one person should be prosecuted, but we shouldn't make no law, right? To like a black crime bill, to like a hate crime bill, like how they did the Asian crime bill, right? It's just like no,
Yeah,
you just need to, y'all just need to focus on this one case and just leave it alone, even though we got centuries of cases.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's something I never thought about. It's like when another race do something to a black person, it's not considered a hate crime. I never thought about that. But
No, that's not true. White people, it's like because they was hanging black people, so it was considered a hate crime. Hate crime is a real thing. The thing
yeah, I
is,
know.
like what they never did was specifically say like just because you killed the black person for walking down the street for being black in the neighborhood, questioning the black people is a hate crime by law.
Yeah, but they don't run it as no
They
hate
have
crime.
never done that for black people.
Yeah,
Ever.
never,
And they never will.
never.
Let me not say never. You know what I'm saying? Black people so creative. We tend to change shit. But anyways, though.
No, somebody said, "What you think about Farrakhan?"
Farrakhan, he's an Asian. I always said Farrakhan was Asian. Farrakhan, you talking about Farrakhan?
Louis Farrakhan, yeah.
Louis Farrakhan? Yeah, Asian. 100% Asian. I pretend. He's the psyop to where like he's a necessary evil. What I mean by that. That's what I mean by that. He never got assassinated because he was necessary. They can't kill us all. Listen, they can't kill all the black people that's leaders because they wouldn't have an opposition at some point. Because they got all the power to do it. Farrakhan, they killed Malcolm because Malcolm got political. Farrakhan is not political.
At all.
Name me how Farrakhan is political. He talk religious jargon bullshit. No, think about what I'm saying. No disrespect to Farrakhan.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
And I listen to Farrakhan all the time, and I like Farrakhan, but Farrakhan is an agent to where they can't kill Farrakhan. He's like the biggest. Who is the biggest black enemy other than Farrakhan? If they kill Farrakhan,
shit, nobody.
Tariq Nasheed.
Tariq. Oh yeah, Tariq.
It's Tariq next. It's baby Tariq.
He up next. He up next.
He up next.
But when you think about Farrakhan, I always thought that. I said, "There's no way a person."
Khalid Muhammad was gone already. Khalid was our side of the box. He started saying it's easy to say white people, Jewish people ain't shit. To like Farrakhan only spoke on how far he can go. The white Jew. He only spoke on the white Jew, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Farrakhan speaking on Farrakhan is like saying Farrakhan is like, he go hard. No, Farrakhan didn't nowhere near go as far. Farrakhan then was on some pay your homage to, Mecca and all that shit. They was universally Islam at some point. They wasn't 100% B1. They wasn't at all. They wasn't at all.
Somebody said they didn't have the power to stop Farrakhan. Shit, keep thinking that.
What you mean they didn't have the power to stop Farrakhan? They felt like he was a threat to anything.
Just what he said. They didn't have the power to stop him. And it's like
what? Stop what? Stop what? Stop what?
Whatever they think he's doing.
Like what?
I don't know. Whatever it is he's doing.
Saving what? Black men. The Nation of Islam get credit for saving black men that went to prison and they changed their lives over to do what? To wear suits and stand out in the streets and be what? Militant?
No.
What the fuck the Nation then did? The Nation cleaned up a lot of people. I give them credit for that. To do what? To praise what? An Arabic religion that does what? That enslaved Black Africans, that enslave people to this day. If people deny that history, they are retards. No disrespect.
He said Farrakhan is the truth, bro.
The Nation of Islam, all roads lead back to where? Mecca?
Yeah.
Ask them that.
Nah, they do. They do. But we as a people, we need a God. But
guess how they got popular though? But guess how they got popular?
How?
Being B1.
Yeah.
Nation of Islam. They separated themselves.
Yeah.
It wasn't no Orthodox Islam. It wasn't none of that. They got popular off who? Man, Black Americans is the shit. If anybody say anything else different, they are the enemy.
Nah, I feel you on that.
Don't nobody ride off our wave more than no other group. Name me another group.
Right.
White people. That's it. And guess who been infused with white people?
I don't.
Black Americans more than anybody.
I can't follow Islam, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's because not. I can't follow no religion.
It's boxing at all. It's a corner. It's a religion. And I don't follow religions either. I don't.
Yeah, if you need anything to teach you morals on how to be towards people, then you fucking just might be an evil motherfucker.
You ain't gonna segregate me to a book. Period. You can't segregate me to one book.
Not at all. Not at all. Not me. Not me. Not especially not a book another man wrote and said these the rules of the universe. It's like nah.
Not only just another man wrote. Can you prove to me that God wrote it?
You can't. You can't prove that.
I can because I keep saying God is man.
You got okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That part. And
so get me past that part.
You can't.
Show me this alien guy that you keep saying. Show me this alien guy. Show me him today. I would tell you today, we got them living today. We got giants living today.
No, that's why the man makes all the moves that the God makes, and he says what moves the God make.
And you
The
want to be
gods don't ever
confined to what
say it.
again? And they want to confine us to what? To believing in what book?
Man, any book.
Even though it's many books, many intelligent books of the many historical religious books that outdate the Bible.
Yeah.
But then we ain't supposed to look at it and compare them.
It just, to me, I feel like that's all it's showing. It's showing the belief systems they had back then. That's why I said, bro, I be feeling like we primitive, Les. I said, man, people today is primitive.
I agree with that.
They don't know how to grow. They don't know how to grow. Like we can scientifically prove half the shit that we read about and believe is not real, but we still accept it because we don't know how to let it go because we make it real in our own minds and our own hearts. So therefore,
to simplify, yeah,
exactly,
to make life simple,
to make it simple. It's like almost, it's like, so life will give you that pillow so you can lay your head on almost. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody going to the same
way. Seriously. It's simple. It's like living every day, just like you make your prayer and just go to bed. It's just that simple.
Go to bed. Like you go do all the wrong that you want to do. Like you remember back in the days, I used to trip off of like at Frank Age. Like you go play ball on Sunday at Frank Age, and everybody come from church. Like first they was out at the club drinking all Saturday night. Then with the same clothes they go to church, and then from church they go to the basketball court and play basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to be like, wait, what the fuck? Like, you feel me? Like, you know, but this is what people do to try to cleanse the sins that they think they got. People just don't understand reality, bro. They don't understand life. They living off the assumptions of other people that wrote it that came before us. That's not even here right now. That they don't even have the same understanding we have, I feel like, at times.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, but it's hey, Cuddy, pull somebody up. You got somebody?
No, I'm just reading the chats. We're only supposed to worship the Most High God alone. Jesus was put.
Pull somebody
in the
up.
Bible
Pull somebody up that's talking like that. Just pull somebody up, please.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna come up right now. I don't think nobody trying to come up. Jesus was put in the Bible by the Gentiles, aka whoever.
See, you see the religion talk,
aka the white man.
Is you hearing the religion talk?
Oh yeah, I'm a what's the name? I'm a psychedelic diver. So yeah, I done seen so much that I see that people need that though. People need that. People need that to save it from.
I like just the entertainment alone, just off the rip. You know what, Cuddy?
What's up?
Just to even think about, right, what people believe in, right? Just to even quote from scriptures, right? Alone, right? And I done read that Bible front and back when I was a kid, and I did it as adult at some point. And it was never enough. The glass wasn't even half full. It was a quarter full.
But that's the thing though. Like, people don't understand the power of the mind. That's the one thing people don't understand. And like, if your mind is taken over and ran by something else, then that's gonna be your system right there. It's like almost like, like Windows run Windows. You can't run Apple shit on Windows. You can't run those processes. You can't run it on that. So when somebody grab they thing that they believe, it's not gonna accept anything else. And like, that's the understanding.
It's even explaining like it's even going as far to like even quoting scripture. What's funny about that is sort of like what you were just saying, what the comment section was saying, right?
Yeah.
It's even thinking about that, right? Just alone. Just even thinking about that, right? It's just even had a conversation to like you boxed in just that your frequency. Just even think to like you can't even think because they don't even want to explore different ideas.
That's
different concepts. They don't even want to go to the original.
That's that's why I don't like the. That's why one thing I don't like to do is I don't like to talk about religion with people, because people already got a set belief and they don't understand that it's a program, and the ones that was programmed before you.
And
So
they part of
everything
the
that you
program. And
saying,
they
yeah,
like
you're
the
part of the
program. They
program.
like the
So
program.
basically, what you're gonna do, you're gonna quote scriptures. You're gonna say all the things that everybody else that's like you said already. I heard it. I've been hearing it all my life. It ain't saved none of y'all.
Me too. Yeah.
It has not it didn't save my mama, it didn't save my grandpa, it didn't save my grandma. It ain't saved nobody.
I want to see this mysterious God.
It just
I
hasn't.
want to see. I got questions.
Yeah. So like when you talk about
I
the
got
Most High,
questions.
all you doing is like you regurgitating what was told to you and you accepted it. But the same people, like in China, they got a whole different belief system. In India, they got a whole different belief system that was the same, done the
Not
same
too
way.
much, not too different though. But yeah,
No. When
they
I
do
say is like they got their own thing. They got their own. Every place you go, they got their own God. It don't matter where they was born out of. If your family was born into that religion, that's the God that was put upon you. What people don't understand is God started from one seed that grew a tree and branched off to many different definitions of what it was. Now, what branch you on?
I get what you're trying to say. You trying to say like, okay, this one me and you tend to like veer off in our conversations. But you trying to say like the seed is born, the seed is not you exactly, but it's branching off into what? A cherry tree?
So
like a strawberry?
I'm saying, okay, say the first religion that was ever created, right? When the first person got the idea of God and had the understanding of what God was, that was the first branch. That was the first seed that was planted. Once it grew a tree. That tree grew Judaism, it grew Christianity, it grew Islam, it grew many different branches.
But it's still the same God.
It's still the same tree.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's still the same tree. It grew and like if you go to a tree outside right now, all the branches don't look the same. They just don't.
Yeah.
But they all grow leaves.
But they come from the same root. Yeah.
From the same root. So that's religion right there. It comes and through everywhere. So it was explained in different languages over time in different ways to where that's what people believe. And that's why I don't.
Teachers. Is that what you're saying? It's the same teachings.
It's close to the same teachings, but everybody had different. Like when you look at the Vikings and they believed in Loki, and the gods they believed in was totally different than the gods that the Christians believe in.
They wasn't different though. Like, see, that's where we different when you know history.
What you mean? What do you mean?
They wasn't different. They break down to like how the way they started their kingdoms and they demigods and everything. What they talking about is similar.
Yeah. No, they all similar. They're gonna be similar, but they're gonna have different names. Like you got.
Why do they got different names? Why do they got different names?
Because different languages. Different languages.
Different people identify with they same groups. Right?
Exactly. That's why you can have somebody like Joseph Smith that can come and write the Mormon Bible.
Okay.
You feel me? Because he's writing it or you can have King James.
He writing it for his Bible people. That's what you're saying.
For his people,
Joseph
basically.
Smith.
Yes.
Yeah. I got you.
For his people and the ones that follow what he follow. But this is what's been done over time and over time and over time.
Yeah. It's just like John the Baptist.
Yeah.
Which is separate from Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but if you look, but people don't understand that. If you look at, because if you start Genesis, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, you go through all those and you look at John, you look at all the different ones, the different apostles, they all said something different. They all said something different. They all had like a different story as they was putting down. But it still led, back to Jesus.
Yeah.
But it's almost like you, Harrison. I don't even know. Like, okay, Mac Minister, right? Mac Minister went out there and did that thing, and they say he killed Fat Tone because he think Fat Tone killed Mac Dre, right?
Mac
Dre. But Mac Minister never met Mac Dre. Never in his life. Once stood around Mac Dre.
He said that? He said that?
Yeah, he never met Mac Dre.
I don't know about you. Threw a cold twist in there. You threw a monkey wrench when you brought that
I'm
up.
telling you because
Well, no, wait a second.
I
No,
be
wait a
looking at
second.
a
No,
lot of
wait a
shit,
second.
man. A
I
lot of
don't know
weird
if
shit.
that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not. Mac Minister never met Mac Dre.
No. A story that I heard. Like he never even, but he was a ride or die for the cause. You feel me? It's some base shit.
We about to make another channel that got to strictly deal with what you just. You know, Mac Dre is one of my favorite rappers, and you just threw a monkey wrench.
Man, do you know we went to Mac Dre concert in Fresno when he got locked up?
The Mac Minister never knew Mac Dre.
Nuh-uh. But I'm saying, Big
Says
Jerry.
Who, you? Says who?
No,
you?
I was when all the shit was going on, I was staying in the Bay at the time the shit was going on. I was staying in Napa.
No, is that a fact? I'm asking you, is that a fact?
That's what was said.
Wait a second, you stuttering. Is that a fact?
Man, oh my God.
Mac Minister is a legend. You do know that.
I know who Mac Minister is. Remember, I used to live in the Bay. I used to be all through Vallejo. I used to see.
No, I was in prison already.
Before Mac Dre died. When Mac Dre died, I was living in the Bay. I was living in Napa Valley. I used to buy my weed from Vallejo.
You said Mac Minister never knew Mac Dre personally?
Nuh-uh. Master Creator, my boy right there from the Bay, Master Creator. Did Mac Minister.
Pull him in alive. Please.
Did Mac Minister know Mac Dre? He say,
bring him up.
On what was given to Moses allegedly by God. Oh, yeah, he's talking about the commandments, though. Hey, Mac Minister didn't, yeah. That and like, because that's when I was going over all the little documentaries and the shit that was going on. And I was like, dang, this nigga went. And he knocked off Fat Tone and he didn't even know Mac Dre. But this is the thing. No, all I'm trying to say is this what we do as people. We don't know, but when we're raised in something that you're given from the ground up, you accept it and you believe it. And then your parents fortify it because they go, well, our grandparents taught us this. But I said, okay.
Different channel on that. We about to start a different channel, but I get what you're saying. I don't disagree.
But think about this, right? Think about this. Okay, let's say if we was Native Americans, right? Or we were slaves.
What you mean? We got DNA.
No, I know we do. We do. My great grandmother is Native American. Yes. Period.
Yes.
Full blooded, like my great grandmother. But I'm just saying. So okay, let's say we were slaves and different things of that nature. You made me forget what the fuck I was gonna say.
Well, slave blood. We all connected. We all connected.
Yeah. So remember, it was a time they didn't want us to read.
Okay.
But when we started reading, what was the first thing they gave us?
The Bible.
Exactly. Yeah. So now, why would we follow that? That wasn't our culture. That wasn't our thing. But
I will always, 100% when I always rebuke when it comes to Africans, when they explain that shit, why would Africans accept Islam? Why would they even accept Islam?
Yeah, any belief system.
That's not even a original belief system, even though it covered a system, but it was twisted.
No, it
was. To promote who?
Allah.
Mecca.
Oh yeah, Mecca or whatever.
So what do they tell Muslim people what they got to do before they die?
They got to go back to Mecca. They gotta go
so
back
what is Africans doing to Black Americans right now? Listen to the twist.
See, look, listen. No,
wait a second. Now listen what I just said. What is Africans keep doing to us? So we're like, we got to pay homage to who?
To them. So we got to pay homage
Africans.
to Mecca.
So is it not the same thing? What is the difference? Explain to me what is the difference between Islam turning out these motherfucking Africans who praise, most of them are Muslims. They are by far.
No, but look, I'm gonna tell you though, cousin. This is why I don't like to talk about religion, right? Because if I'm just talking, and I'm not talking about religion, because everybody have their religious beliefs, and they don't want their religious beliefs trampled upon. You feel me? because everybody have a system that they believe in and they run with, and they don't understand it. They don't do.
They keep them from being killers or anything like
exactly
to
save them from themselves.
Yeah. Okay.
To save them from themselves. So they need that. So when I start talking about religion, I don't condone. I don't follow religion. You feel me? I don't follow it.
I don't.
So it's like you kind of you start losing people.
I only follow. Let me say this before you go further. I only follow religion when it comes to health, anything that makes sense. So we're like, the religion makes sense.
Exactly. I now I pay attention to every religion, but I don't run with just one religion.
Cuddy trying to come in.
I don't see him on there. He's not on there. Did you send him the link?
Yeah,
he didn't pop in. Tell him if you send him the link and he pop in, I'll let him in. But no, but when I start talking about it, people don't have an understanding. People ain't like people will do their research on Black history and all that, but when it comes to religion and Christianity and all that, people won't do their research. They won't go back further enough to even see how it made its way to being what it is today with the devil and everything, because the devil is not even the same as it was when it first started. Satan is not the same.
I got you.
They don't because because it was like a stronghold that was put on them, that it's like, okay, well, if you do this, if you go against God, or if you go against this, or if you do this, it's going to push you out.
It's hellfire.
Exactly.
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 It's to fear you. It's to scare you.
Yeah, indoctrination. Somebody just said it, indoctrination. Like, people get
it's to scare you.
Spooked.
It's to scare you into to believe something you can't question. You can't question it. Read it.
Yeah, you can't.
Without context.
But then when you look at Moses, what did Moses do? He questioned God every time. Wait, hold on. He questioned him every time.
Wait a second, man. Religion is I love religion. It's just like how the way I love politics. I ain't scared of the conversations. I love it. It's fun.
No, I'm not scared of it neither. I like to talk about it, but I'm saying when we get to talking about it, other people be like, oh man, hold on, they trash my.
Anyways, Cuddy.
And it'd be like, bro, you feel me? Like,
I even like having the conversations with them because at some point it's sort of like if you gonna get disrespectful, it's like you're cut off. It don't even make it on. And off the rip, it's not even your channel, anything. So most people should come in respectable, anyways. Now to have a discussion. If you being honest about the discussion, because I think everything, the root of religion comes from something at the beginning. That's what I really believe. I truly don't discredit the Bible, Buddhism, any religion that you can come to where like we can talk about. It's like at some point. There's some truth there. I will bow down and really understand that at some point if you make it make sense.
Yeah, no, but like you can make it make sense, but it's not gonna make sense to somebody that's holding on to the belief system. Like okay, it's almost like coming out like a person that's Pan-African,
like verbatim to like they going
like verbatim. If you tell a person right now that's Pan-African,
like fundamentalism,
like if you tell a person that's Pan-African right now, hey, where'd your family come from? And you trying to get across, hey, okay, this FBA thing is different than that because it's the lineage and all that. They're not gonna hear it. All they're going to hear is paganism.
They just like, you just a lost boy. You just a puppy.
Yes, exactly. They're going to hear paganism.
You just a lost loser. You come from us, and I'm an original, even though, you know what, I can get disrespectful with that conversation. So
exactly. You know what I'm saying.
It's just even do that. I'm saying. Like, to act like African people, okay, let's go off that. To act as though African people alone, you hear me, Cuddy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
To act like African people, like they tribes, what they culture is the be all say all alone is retarded by itself. And I will explain to you why. To act as though African people, listen, for African people to act like everybody need to come from Africa, I will argue like y'all the most primitive people in the world right now.
Man.
I say it again. I run it back again. I will argue that Africans is the most primitive people in the world right now.
Yeah.
Hey, so go back to what y'all saying. So right now, there's people in Ghana who are lobbying for reparations.
Yeah.
The Ghana president. Yeah.
The Ghana
president came over here. He came over
the
here.
president. So what is what is the definition of reparations? Like, isn't that when somebody was wrong and you you give them like some type of compensation for what they were wrong
They
for?
basically saying they peoples who they lost, they lost their best they lost their best resources, which is Black Americans.
They sold their best resources. They was already
No,
paid.
that's the part that they leave it out. Wait a second, they ain't saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you trying to get paid on I sell you a car and I see how good the car driving for you and I double back on you 10 years later like, hey man, I'm gonna need another couple dollars for that car. Is what's going on.
Well, that's the simple way to explain it.
That's crazy.
The context, wait a second. The context is this. What Ghana is doing, what Ghana is explaining, what the president is doing, is saying like, because they see the movement in America. Listen, do not think that they don't see what's going on within the lands of America. They see Black Americans put some line to life. We saying we not African, motherfucker. Pardon my language. We not African. We Black Americans. They see the movement. They see the movement within America. They seeing the Black Americans saying like, look, we don't care about nobody. We just want we want what's due to us. Everybody is on code. Now what Ghana is doing, regardless what they've been doing, whatever play what they've been doing, what they saying is like, oh, we need to come in there because these are people. Listen what they doing. They saying these are slave people. They saying these are people that come from our country. Y'all owe us money too. That's basically what they saying. Even though they showed the Europeans where they took them within that land, they was part of the slave trade. This is why it's so disrespectful. Because Black Americans like, man, listen, you little punk. Y'all coming over here. It's sort of like, because our movements is the best movements in the, don't nobody out Trump Black American when we say stuff. What we do. They saying we the originators of Black Americans. That's what they saying. Y'all owe us because these are people. We sold these motherfuckers to y'all. That's basically what they saying. Y'all owe us money.
In practice,
because y'all rich because of us.
But look,
because we sold y'all to them.
So look, so in practice, or like if it went through, are they trying to get a percentage of the reparations that Black
Americans they want it all.
But look, so they want it all. So what's crazy is the United States and I think 2 other countries, I believe it was like Argentina and Israel, already said like that reparations to the UN, that reparation shit is out. But some countries have agreed. So in theory, unless I would have to
what countries agree? Wait a second. Don't say that real bad.
Almost every other country. Every other
agreed
country that
to
was involved.
What you talking about? The UN?
Yeah, in the UN that's involved in the
said
UN,
what?
whatever. They said that no, what they agreed, they didn't agree to reparations. What they agreed to was
they agreed a long time ago when Malcolm X was alive when they brought up reparations way back in the 60s. They agreed to it like America was committing genocide.
Yeah, so I guess they just had a meeting recently also where they said that the African slave trade, that ended in America or whatever, should be considered, one of the greatest crimes against humanity. But these debates,
yes, that's what the president said. The president of Ghana said that.
Yeah. So these debates are supposed to be leading towards reparations. But what I'm saying is, the United States then already came out and basically said, we
Yes,
don't agree with that.
Israel in the United States.
Yeah.
Yes, Israel.
But look, so in theory, unless I'm wrong, we would have to look into it. Ghana can get reparations, and Black Americans still won't.
They can get reparations maybe from colonialism within the Western countries. Yeah, maybe not from ancestral black slave trade. That not the Atlantic slave trade. They can't. That don't got nothing to do with them. As a matter of fact, them traders owe us money.
That's what I'm saying. It would seem like y'all should owe us some money also, because y'all was
no, it ain't no scene. That's a fact.
Yeah.
They was part of the slave trade. They made deals with the traders in Portugal. That is a fact. You can Google that right now.
Exactly.
That's a fact. They owe us money. They sold us out. They sold out tribes who they was warring with. Yeah. They didn't give a fuck where they was going.
This go back to the conversation me and you was having before you hopped on this live too. That was
where Kobe at?
It's so disrespectful. Listen, Cuddy. It's so disrespectful to have this conversation with an African. I want to get disrespectful immediately. An African shouldn't even talk about this shit.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Yeah.
That's you starving chump.
That's the
We've been helping y'all forever. We've been sending money to you cats for a long time.
Because it's basically
we always had an affinity. Listen, Cuddy. We always had an affinity for these. We always supported them.
Yeah.
We don't got a history of hating them. They came into our country that we laid down the pavement for them to walk easy within this country, and they came over here and disrespected us. Listen, man, I don't have no sympathy. I hope they all get shipped out.
Hey, no, I ain't gonna lie. That's what most FBAs here be saying. Let them go. Just get them out of here.
I hope they all get shipped out and get up under them American sanctions y'all think that we care about. They act like we so anti-African. We not they anti-Black American.
Yeah.
We had never Cuddy book. Say it again. We never grew up hating Africans, immigrants. Our parents never raised us that way.
Never to hate anybody.
And guess what I did to you, Cuddy, when I started telling you what they were saying and you was shocked when you heard it? Was you not shocked?
Hell yeah, I've been making videos ever since.
Ever since
I've been making videos. I said, wait, hold on, they got us fucked up. We was not taught that shit.
See, we
was not taught, but they got names for us.
I ain't seen none of that. I ain't seen that yet.
But all they can say is we call them African booty scratchers. We call each other that.
Yeah, that was our shit.
They got grown names for us. They call us this shit. They grown men got names for us. These hateful, retarded, backwards people, these third world people got names for first world black people.
Hey, I told y'all, I said, if I bring my young cousin over here, he gonna be gassing because he don't give a fuck.
Man, this is crazy. This is unbelievable. You starving people. You traitors. You left your country. You didn't fight for nothing. We fought for everything over here. Our people is dead in this land. You fucking African, go back home.
So
our peoples is here. We fought in this land. Listen, our people's laying in these graves over here. We don't know one African. I ain't got one African cousin that I know.
Yeah, somebody
not
said
one.
Hey, somebody said they not like us.
It's because they get here and they instantly distance themselves from the black community. Like
that is fine. Shut up and get your money. I don't have an issue with that.
They make sure it's known that they did.
Shut up and just get your money and send your money back home and shut up, you little starving punk. Shut up and send your money back home. Why do you need to speak on us? We can go to your whole country and point out everything that's wrong with it. Why is y'all over here amongst us disrespecting us?
Yeah, acting like y'all better than us.
Nobody, no group will accept that, Cuddy. Nobody.
be no group. You mean you can't go to no country and do that?
Nowhere on the planet of the earth.
Nowhere. Only the United States.
And I blame this on the Pan-Africanists. I keep telling you, I hate Pan-Africanists. I hate them up. I hate them to the bottom of my heart. They've been letting these cats get away with this because they've been knowing they've been saying this the whole time. We didn't know. Now that we hearing it, we like, what?
Yeah,
we got all the smoke.
And now they mad because we brought the smoke. I think that's what
man. What you mean, eating man? And what you say the other day, Cuddy? We didn't start it, but guess what? We gonna finish it.
Yeah, man. Black Americans don't play that. That's one thing.
Man, what you mean, man? We rank on everybody. We rank on our mamas and daddies.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? A starving African coming over here want to talk with flies on your face? Are you serious?
Talk about Africa. We rank on everybody. Our kids.
We rank on everybody.
We see still, but then they be getting us as they coming up. I'm just saying that's part of our culture that we ain't
man,
got.
Off the rip.
You know they said we ain't got culture.
Hilarious and funny. We off the rip. That's just off the rip.
But we ain't got culture though.
Yeah,
man, listen.
They said we ain't got culture. That's one thing I always see is we have no culture.
But it's crazy. It's crazy. Everybody knows, like black culture. Like I think you were saying it earlier. Black American culture is one of the most sought out, like most imitated cultures across the world. Like
well, name me one that's bigger than it, other than white culture.
Right.
It's really no such thing as white culture though. But yeah, that's the point. It ain't.
It is a such thing as white culture. What do you mean? I can tell you what white culture is. The thing is like we conflate it with white culture. Black American culture, don't get it twisted. White people built this motherfucker with black people.
But what's their culture?
What do you mean? What's their culture?
Like what is like the culture? Like they don't really. I could say Irish people have culture. You know
what you mean? White people that got industrial industries that's within this culture. White people food. Do you not think it's white people food that came from Europe? That's over here. That's in America. To like foods, culture, practice, traditions.
You ain't never had
like
no
music,
unseasoned ribs?
Like music. They came with their own music. It's just that we dominate everything. Black culture do.
Oh, okay. I would like.
We infuse. It's an infused culture, but white people is part of it. Don't get it twisted.
It's
American culture. So what you mean by white culture is American? Like
white
like
European culture, Western culture is infused with Black, African, and Native culture that's in America. It's all infused. Black Americans is not just white or black. That's the problem I got with Pan-Africanism. Yeah. We not no fucking Africans.
Yeah.
We're infused with everybody.
Well, every time somebody say, I don't say, but every time somebody say African American, boy, you hear it in the chat, they be like, we are not Africans.
We are not fucking Africans. We got African DNA. Listen, would nobody deny we don't got African DNA, but we're not continental Africans. Yeah. Period. We are a different people. Do everybody agree with that?
Yeah, definitely. Everybody should. Like
that's a fact.
Yeah.
Within, like when you I was talking about this the other day, I said within us, if one of us from Fresno go to the Bay Area, they know we not from the Bay Area. If we go to SAC, they know we not from SAC. We go to LA, they know we not from LA.
Or even South Carolina or New York.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing.
But guess what we all identify with? Can we all say it together?
We niggas.
Black Americans. We're black. Americans. We all identify as black.
And you know it's crazy. And you can spot, not even just from how they look, but just like their whole manner. You can spot, for the most part, an African out. Like in a crowd of all black people, you can tell who's an African and who's American.
I don't know, man. These younger Africans, they got infused too. They mixed. Yeah, they the biggest traders, and I keep saying, you know what I keep saying, Cuddy? They the biggest traders because they the most confused out of them all. They got parents who got so much pride telling them where they from, but they never been there. And guess what? If they go there, them people wouldn't even acknowledge them as being Ghanaian, as being.
What do you think about this, Les? Humble said we have 0 allies.
Yeah, I mean, we are a top of the food chain when it comes to our culture and everything. What we about, whether it's good. Listen.
Oh damn, his phone fucking up.
No, I thought he was pausing. I thought he was trying to.
No, you know he ain't paused when he paused.
I thought he was trying to gather. Yeah.
He about to gas it up.
Yeah, I thought he was trying to gather his thoughts.
Hell no, he already got them.
Yeah.
He already got them thoughts. I'll be telling him a million times, bro. Come on here and talk, man.
He said we have no allies.
Yeah, no allies.
I was watching this video the other day. I was telling Les about it. It seems like even not even just Africans, but most people that's not from America, when they immigrate to America, it's almost as if they realize that the easiest route to feel accepted is to be against Black Americans, to be against Black people, you know what I mean? So they either distance themselves or they be fundamentally against, because they feel like that the people who are against Black people in America are the upper echelons of society, and that's what they're trying to get to. So
now tell me this though, when you know how you said sometimes you can notice the Africans that be in the room.
Yeah.
Hey, do you see the ones that be dressed like us?
Yeah.
Okay, when you get down to them shoes, what them shoes be though?
Yeah, it could be a little off.
I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me that noticed that. Some pro wings. I don't know what the hell them XBJs. I'll be like, wait, what the fuck? Off-brand Jordans or something?
Shoes be a little off-dated, little team Jordans, and you too young for that hairline to be receding like that. Bro. Hey, bro, where you from, bro?
Hey, that be Ray. Every time Ray be like, man, I show you. Hey, man, look at these J's they got up here. I thought, no, man, that ain't our style.
Man, them motherfuckers came from the same country you came from, straight here, bro. It was not short.
Yeah, but that's one thing, and they be quiet though, because they don't speak sometimes.
Yeah,
and I see why they don't speak, because they notice the difference, and I don't got a problem with them, but I just didn't know they had a problem with us.
That's what I'm finna do right now. Before I lay it out, I'm finna go check out some of the videos he was talking about. I ain't never really seen it, but I have in the midst of because remember back on the north side, back in Fresno, it was all the Ethiopian homies that had the Little Caesars.
Yeah,
and they would just tell me things that their parents would say, and I'm like, damn, that's how they feel about y'all hanging with
racist.
Us? Yeah, they was basically racist. They didn't want them hanging with us.
But see, when we was coming up, you didn't have Ethiopians or a lot of Africans in town.
Yeah. You still really don't out that way. It was just that, remember that Little Caesars, they all worked there. I think one of their parents owned it, and it was their little hub.
Yeah, and they had their little hangout.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they'll tell you, hey, yeah, our parents don't like us hanging with y'all.
Yeah, ain't never invited you to the house, none of that.
None of that, because that's what me and Les was talking about. Okay, your parents, now, how old are you now, cousin?
I'm 31.
You 31. Did your mama them ever teach you anything about being racist towards anybody?
Nah, hell no. Even when I make little jokes about white people or something, my mama would be like, boy, that you wasn't raised like that. I just be joking and she'd be offended by it. You know what I mean?
No, that's the thing. That's the thing I'll be talking about, is the fact that they parents push that upon them. Our parents never said anything about that.
Yeah.
They never said to be racist towards anybody, not a group of people or nothing. Never, ever, bro. Grandparents, great-grandparents, it didn't matter. They never taught us that shit. But that's something that they was taught and groomed on. Hey, don't hang around the niggas.
And I think it comes from, being Black in America specifically. I know every country had done been through colonialism or whatever, but being Black in America specifically, we know the dangers of racism. So it's you know what I mean, we not with that. No, for no type of people. You know what I'm saying? Because we know how dangerous it could get.
And on top of that, being a person, it's you just know right from wrong. It's who the fuck teaching you right from wrong?
Yeah, inherently.
Like inherently, we just know because we always taught that. That's one thing that they instill in us as parents is right from wrong.
And that
love people the way you want to be loved.
That doubles
Treat
back.
people.
That doubles back to like religion too. Like you know this from birth without ever reading any religious book. You know the basic concepts of what's right and what's wrong.
And what's wrong. Treat people the way you want to be treated.
That's God. You don't need like, you know what I mean? If you was blind, deaf, and dumb, God would still be in you. Like he would still have a presence in you. You don't need no book or no one to explain to you. Like it's not okay to hurt somebody based off they look different than you. That's just inherent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they put that in us.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Les, what's up? Your phone tripping?
Yeah, man. I had to get back. Nah, phone died on me. I had to go get the charger, charge it up real quick.
I'm like, damn, this nigga gathering his thoughts. Book, like,
you was about to go in and then you just cut off.
Yeah, charged up. I'm at like 4% right now.
I'm not gonna hold you cause at first, when I first started doing this, coming from, cause remember I was diving in on psychedelics and shit. People used to say shit about Africans, and I'd be like, nah, don't say that. I was being nice about the shit. Then I seen what they were saying. I was like, man, what the fuck? It's what they saying about us. This how they feel.
I gotta see it because I ain't seen it. That's crazy.
It's kind of like, you know what's crazy, Cuddy? It's kind of like we never we don't move that way. You know what I'm saying? In general. So what made it when you started seeing it, when you started tapping back in with me, it's you understood. It's wait a second, you felt disrespected. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they try to make it seem like it's one way. The problem with the Pan-African is they've been knowing that they had these names for us and they've been saying this, they've never checked it hard enough. That's the problem. So now that we picked up on it and we own them, they saying, look, y'all need to calm down. No, you supposed to be telling them to calm down.
Yeah. Now, Gege just said that. He said the Ethiopians, they was, about their parents.
Yeah.
And them hanging around them.
Why do we all know this, but they don't have this story for us?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't supposed to be, we wasn't supposed to see it.
No, I'm just saying they don't got a hate story from us other than the booty scratcher, African booty scratcher, which we all called each other that.
And it was really a joke from a movie, too.
It's just a joke from a movie, from Boys in the Hood.
Yeah, Living Color. Yeah, from Boys in the Hood.
Again, now listen to the comparison. We don't even got an African name for none of them. None of their groups.
No derogatory term. That's crazy.
Jay Money said they just ain't been disrespecting us. They've been disrespecting the ancestors.
They disrespecting listen, that's how I take it like a gang. But listen, I'm a gang member by nature. So I'm from where I'm from.
Nah, hey, I told you.
And when I hear other groups talking shit, it's like, what? You just said what? You little punk.
Hey, that's the one thing they don't understand about us. Hey, cousin, I'm gonna tell you, I keep saying this. That's the one thing they don't understand about us is that's why they don't want
getting away for so long. We ain't been saying nothing because we didn't know.
We didn't know, so they wasn't a target.
You want to break us all together, and like I told you, Tariq Nasheed and them said years ago, and I was on them years ago. They said, no, wait a second, we gonna change the narrative. Like our people don't even know. We gonna start telling them. They didn't believe him when he was saying it. They didn't think he had that much clout. They didn't think he had that much influence. So he can get out in groups of we hearing these dirty, you dusty African. That's the attitude we gonna have now.
Hey, it's crazy because everybody started coming together. They say, hey, hold on.
You got the nerve to say what about us again? I want to hear what you just said about us.
No, he said, hey, the African dude said, y'all messing off business. Yeah,
what business? What business do they got? They only care about Asians and white people. They only do business with them, and they give all their resources to them without a fight.
That's what I was just saying.
Without a fight. They give all their resources. Imagine if Black Americans came in there, they would fight us nails and teeth. They don't want us to control nothing, even though they know we the most populous people in the world. We the only motherfuckers that can turn that shithole country around.
No, but that's what he said. If he get reparations, he said, then the black people from over here can go over there and help them rebuild
and turn everything around. But guess what they want to do? They want to suck white people, Asian people. They don't want us to do it. But guess who they cool with doing it though?
The people. It's crazy because they have a historical track record of being cool.
Even though, but wait a second, little Cuddy. This is the disrespect though. They think they bigger than us, even though they know they not. They looked up for us. We ain't never. Name me an African you looked up to growing up. Name them. Give me one.
No. Dang.
Shabba Ranks? Who? Shabba Ranks? Who? Name one. Name one. Who? Name them.
I ain't got
crazy.
And they want to disrespect us to it like they think they bigger than us because they think we got everything from them. What did we get from them again? Drums? What are they talking about? Drums? What?
That's crazy. I think somebody said that in the comments when you asked that earlier. She said,
"What did we get from them?" I need to hear what African anything that's man. We so first world. We out of this world. We are aliens compared to them.
Yeah. Nah, hell no. That's the truth. Dummy.
And we supposed to pay homage to these motherfuckers? We over here fighting the most Listen, we over here fighting against the most powerful white people in the world. And these motherfuckers over here pissing in the streets and shitting in pools and what? We supposed to be doing.
I heard a lot of people that moved over there. That's what they were saying about the sewage and shit. Like it was hella bad. You can see. And I was like, oh,
even if they control their resources, what are y'all gonna do with it? Do y'all even know how to industrialize them? Do y'all even know how to use your resources?
No, they don't.
Do Africans know how to industrialize their resources? Because their leaders, they will tell you all the time, their leaders are corrupted. And what their leaders do, what you said earlier, book, they go in different countries and they want to fuck white girls and marry white girls and shit.
Yeah.
They praise white people and they despise us because we've been under white people and we know who they is. We fight them.
I think the few times when they did actually have like Libya, like Gaddafi and shit, when they did have a leader, they're getting knocked down. So it's I think it's too far gone for over there for Africa. You know what I mean?
And they fighting against each other. So I don't understand why anybody would want to fight with us anyway. If you already fighting with the people that you're around, like why even pick a fight with us?
Why would you want to fight against the group who can help you more than anybody?
Yeah, y'all still ain't even united in y'all own land yet. And still
y'all don't even identify yourself as one group. Y'all got tribes. We identify each other. When we start fighting, we all Black Americans.
Yeah.
Ain't that some shit? No matter what your Crip blood.
No matter what going on, we come together. We all fight these white people.
Yeah.
Because white people, because under the circumstances, the way we came into this country, we understood that we always had to fight the way because white people came together against us. That's why we have an ethnogenesis. Because we always understood it's like we can't group up together and bang on each other when white people start banging because we fighting against systems. We fighting against governors. We fighting against judges. We all got to come together. Black people, let me not even use black people, Africans. That's within their own country because they look like each other because they got tribal beefs that's been going on since America was America. They can't let it go. They don't know how to fight together.
Yeah.
They just don't.
Any leader. He said every leader in the world is corrupt, though. Every person in power. So
every European in the world, when they had the Berlin Conference, when they carved up Africa, all Europeans came together and said they carved up Africa. Is that a fact?
That's a fact.
All white people.
That's a fact.
So why can't all Africans come together and say fuck all white people and we gonna carve up Europe?
Yeah.
Or even just be like, we gonna quit respecting the borders that Europe put on us.
Yeah.
We all one people.
Just some basic shit. Just some basic shit. Just some basic.
But they can't do that because if everything is ran by Britain or one of these other countries, then they, you know.
Separate, divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. And guess what they did? They came over here in America and they applied that same concept to us. And guess what America did? They allowed them traitor ass Africans to come in here and infiltrate our politics.
That's crazy.
Tootie versus Tooties. It's always like that.
That's crazy though. That earlier I was watching when I was still watching before I joined in.
Can Africa at least explain that, Teddy? And guess what they gonna do? They gonna ignore our history. And just like I told you, when the last Somalian dude that was on there, he started talking about their history and everything. I said, why do y'all neglect our history though? Y'all come over here. Y'all think we got privilege. Listen, they think we got privilege being next to white people for all these years. Literally.
Yeah,
that's what they believe.
That's the movie showed them that, and that's what they felt, and they accepted.
They think we didn't fight for nothing. They think we didn't bring they dirt cookies eating asses over here.
Why you say they eat dirt cookies though?
They camel pissing because their families did.
I see
they apply that to us when they speak about Chicago. They do they not group us all the same when they speak on Chicago?
When they speak on Chicago, Chicago is the United States.
Do they not say that's all black people? They try to frame us all the same way, right?
Yeah.
So if your family over there, your little cousin eating dirt cookies, you punk before you came over here, you was eating dirt cookies too. Now, I feel the same way.
But it's a difference though, because when you come over here and you taste the chocolate chip cookie,
the American made black man cookie, and we probably made the cookie. Our people, I probably did that. I even look at the research on the chocolate chip. We probably made the chocolate chip.
Yeah, everything everything.
When you break it down like that, I wouldn't go back to Somalia either or wherever.
We don't go over their countries doing that though. Cuddy. We don't disrespect them in their countries. We don't do that. We're not that kind of people.
Have you ever seen ICE go and try to grab somebody? The fight they put up to be sent back to their country? They ain't trying to go back.
Fight hard with flags. How you be a gang member and you don't want to go back to your hood?
They fight hard as hell. That's it. I'll be like, it ain't funny, but at the same time, it's like, what the fuck?
It is funny. It is funny. How's you a gang member? Your flags is out, but then you don't want to go back to your hood.
Yeah.
No. Cocoa chocolate, cocoa comes from here. Like cocoa was basically, it was a taboo. It was almost like demonized.
Oh, cocoa. You talking about the actual plant, cocoa. The cocoa plant. Yeah. And that was big. And that was big chocolate as far as the trade.
Yeah. But when the white people first came upon it, it was demonized. They wasn't messing with no cocoa. They was like, that's they shit. You feel me? Because you know, like now, how sugar is, it give you the same in dopamines as fucking cocaine and shit. So it was demonized. So they was not messing with cocoa at all.
It's crazy. It's a lot of things like that.
No, wait, Cuddy, what's the point?
No, because somebody in chat said, UL said that the chocolate comes from Africa. Africa and the ship through Europe.
Yeah, I would believe cocoa plant came from like South America, so I gotta look into that.
No, cocoa plant the cocoa plant was big in Europe. That was the big trade. The cocoa plant it was produced in America.
But you gotta understand, when you have a religion and you go upon a people whose religion is different than yours, it's paganism.
Yeah.
That's the way they look at it. Like, these are pagans. So you're not even really people.
Then it
go back.
It go back to what you were saying about the tree earlier. I was thinking on that when you were saying it. But when you get to speaking on certain stuff, it offends people. Like because you was like basically you was like Islam, Judaism, Christianity. But it even goes to, like you said, to even the Norse gods, Native American religions, African religion. It all stems from the same tree if you do the research. But when you what's the word? Indoctrinated into a certain religion, doing research on any other religion would be considered paganism or
exactly.
So you scared to even research, you scared to even try to figure out to do the knowledge. Because like just for example, Jesus was a carpenter. We don't really get any like scriptures of him building anything, but we know a carpenter's tool is a hammer. And I would just say this:
Thor.
People should read Thor. Thor holds a hammer for a reason. It's not really for what is. That's why Jesus is depicted to look the same way Thor was depicted to look at a certain time, in the face at least. And it's stuff like that. Like,
people won't see those connections though. Because you're trained through your life not to see it. You train only. So put it like this. When a Christian is looking at the world, they're looking at the world through a Christian eyes. When it's somebody that is Muslim, they're looking at the world through a Muslim person's eyes. They can't see it through the eyes of a Christian. And a Christian can't see it through the eyes of them.
I would think that that's like a European thing too, or I don't know. It's just a thing where people like to separate. People like to compartmentalize. Like, okay, if you're this, then you can't be like me. If you're this, then you can't like people. We like to separate when really.
Yeah, that's not a European concept though.
No, what is it a concept of then? I was guessing, but yeah, man.
Nah, it's just groups identified to what they Jesus is. What you saying?
Yeah.
They Jesus got to look like them. Period.
They got to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, not just, yeah.
This is what I would when we was talking the other day. That's what I was telling you. It's like people don't understand that God don't make the God. The people make the God. So if it's a group of us that believe in this God or this entity, then we make that entity powerful because we believe in it.
Yeah.
That's why Les was saying earlier, you're God. People don't understand the mind. Your mind is already God. It's already that thing. But if we come together and we say, okay, Christianity is the belief system, and we all believe it, what is it going to be? It's going to be Christianity. Because that's what we believe. But then you go, wait, hold on. How could the Muslims believe in Allah and the Quran, and how could they have a whole different belief system? And then you go to the Buddhist monks, and they got a whole different belief system.
But they still had a Muhammad.
No, yeah, they
That's
still
the point.
do. Yeah,
That's
each one has its own understanding.
Christianity has this Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like the Hindu.
Africans have and what's their science of God?
They got a few of them. They got a lot of different ones.
The main one. I'm about to just they
got Islam and Christianity.
Not follow me. It was
Ptah.
It's no, way before then. It was God damn it.
What you thinking, like Egypt, like ISIS now?
Amenhotep. Not Hotep. Not Hotep. It was
Ra. Amen-Ra.
Not Amen-Ra. That's their main god. I'm talking about they pharaohs. It was
King Tutankhamun.
He was Moses in their days. What's his name? Imhotep. They got their Imhotep.
Yeah.
Everybody got their Imhotep.
Yeah. Because it's the same stories in different languages with different names.
The teachers are the same. Everybody want their own God.
And
look, they black God. They Asian God.
And
almost every religion has a flood story, a miraculous birth story where the woman gave birth with no male figure. It's like it's too many similarities for you to believe that it's not been the same story. But people would hate to even hear that because we be so at a point in time I was like not super Christian, but I wouldn't want to hear no other religion. I wouldn't want to hear no other stories because, like you said. But then once I start studying, it's like, oh man, that shit is. Yeah, that shit is limiting my mind. It's limiting my knowledge of
you
the
start
world.
seeing like I've been Gay. I know you probably already watched it. You already watched the Vikings, huh?
I ain't watched the show yet. No.
Oh, I love it. Show.
I love it.
Man, oh my God.
It's that
I watched it twice.
It's that fucking hard, bro.
Look, Lop, I'm kind of like you, Lop, where I'll be like, when people was telling me to watch it, it was still ongoing. So I'm like, I'm gonna wait till it end and I'm gonna binge it.
Yep.
Yeah,
and binge on it. That's all I do. I wait till the end.
Yeah,
that's what I've been doing.
What you was gonna say about it, Book?
I've been binging on it, but it show you how the different beliefs came together, right? And you know how when they went and they tried to take Europe and like invading Europe and different things like that, and how they left people over there. He left his brother over there. His brother became Christian. It just show you the intertwining of all of these different beliefs.
When did you watch Vikings?
Man, I barely started. Man, my son told me about it like 4 days ago, and I've been binge watching it. I'm on the 4th season right now.
I told you years ago to watch Vikings. I told you that years ago.
I know. You told me a lot of stuff, Cuddy. I ain't gonna lie, but I kept telling you, bro. I was in my psychedelic travels. I wasn't trying to see nothing at the time. I wasn't trying to have nothing at the time. I was in my travels and traveling through this spirit world of things. So once I, you brought me back to a lot of different shit that I start recognizing. I'm going, wait, shit is crazy as shit, man.
But see, that sounds similar to even like with Christianity. Like a lot of holidays Christians celebrate, including like Easter and Christmas, or even other ones that's just like universal, like St. Patrick's Day and shit like that. Them was all compromises made with pagans so that they would convert to Christianity, but be able to keep their yearly traditions and shit like
exactly.
That's been happening probably from every religion as shit transformed and the Crusades and shit like that. Like, I mean,
no disrespect. I can't believe you watch the Vikings right now. You watch the Vikings right now?
Man, I'm watching Bob every day.
Hey, what is the Vikings?
I'm about to start it up all over again. You watch the Vikings right now?
It's just called Vikings. It's called Vikings.
That's my DNA. Yeah. You know my DNA came back 30% Scandinavian, right? You know that, right?
Yeah. You know when
I love white people.
When you look up the Manning, when you look up the Manning name and you go back, you know it go back to the Vikings. But like I was telling, I was breaking it down to my mama after I looked it up on that side, on Grandpa's side, and it's going all the way back to the Vikings, and she was hot. She was like, don't say that. You can't tell the family that.
But I was doing Uber one day, right? I had a service cat in the car, right? Him and his girl. And we was talking politics. And we was talking about Trump. And I said, listen, man, I forgot how we got to this discussion. I said, listen, if you ever hear a foreigner or anybody say anything about Black Americans, you better take up for us. Because I take up for you punks all the time. I would never let nobody disrespect white Americans. But listen, I want this shit to be black and white when it comes to us fighting against each other. Period. In this country. Because I don't want to fight 4 or 5 other groups that don't got no ties to this country who care about this country. I love this land. I'm Black American. And I had to explain this to Unc. It's like, don't have no affinity, this infatuation for some country that you ain't never lived and died in. Your people ain't never died in.
Yeah.
This is our land. This is where we from. And I relate with a white boy that's from this country that got, even if he got slave owners and traders that enslaved our people, we relate to these motherfuckers more than these. Yes, they're coming from the far corners of the earth to get over here.
Nah,
that our people fought and died for. To come over here and call us what, lazy? What they call us again? They got names for us.
A cotton picker.
They got names. The Black Americans have never went nowhere on this earth and disrespect no other group. I don't give a fuck about these people.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me pissed off though. I said a cotton picker, bitch. What you say?
And that's
You,
it's like a double slap in the face because it's like, but your ancestors
Sold us.
allegedly sold my ancestors over here, so that's the only reason they cotton pickers.
no,
Like, nigga, that's
no. This is what really just takes the cake, gay. I was talking to my mama and I was like, yeah, because Grandpa then was picking cotton and this and that. She said I was picking cotton. I said, what the fuck?
your mama.
My mama.
I never heard, for real? Your mama told you that, Christine?
Man, Christine, picking cotton. I said,
Wow.
what? Mama
Wow.
said, you never told me about this. I'm talking about when they was young, too.
Yeah.
But you got to think, like, because your grandfather was born in, like, the 30s. My grandpa was born in, like, the 20s. They really, like, even though we everybody done been through what they've been through, they really went through, like, the 20s. Nigga, this is 40 years before civil rights. Nigga, this 20 years before World War II. Like, nigga, they really
But Cuddy, listen how nice we is, though. That's how nice we is. Think about how nice we is. We let the Africans come over here and we ain't even, like, had no bone to pick with them.
Yeah.
Think about that part.
Not with anybody.
With
anybody. We was going to their stores, today's stores buying shit, spending our money.
At least
they always had everything we needed.
At least they could have did was cut niggas in on the scams, huh? Like,
hell no. They said, hell no.
Damn,
they said, we gonna sell it to you, but we ain't gonna show you where to get the shit from. My great granny was a slave. Yeah, damn. See, J Money. That shit crazy. That shit fucked me up. I said, damn, mama, you was picking cotton. She said, we got paid for it. I said, I know you didn't get paid a lot though. But I said, damn. I said, shit. Either I'm old or you old. I don't know. It's both. Okay,
a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. A little bit of both, man.
He
said,
but Cuddy, imagine going somewhere.
And just disrespecting the native people there, like
no. Just imagine going somewhere. You living there. And you came from the worst. And you remember when we was talking to the Somalian cat book?
Yeah.
I said, regardless where you came from, it was paradise when you came over here. The worst neighborhood in America was paradise compared to where you came from. Think about that.
For sure.
And then you come over here and you judge us, your shithole country that you came from. And I'm using white supremacy talking points because we got to. Because
I seen it. I seen
just. Boy, got it.
No, I said I seen them. Like I was watching this show, like when the shit was like going down and it was like India or something like that, bro. They showed the plane land. Man, it was like 100,000 people around one plane trying to get on the plane. They standing on the tires, like on different parts of the plane trying to get on the plane because they was like taking people up out of there. And like people was just sending their kids. They couldn't go. So they would just send like they baby. Like I'm talking about not even a 1-year-old. They'll just hand them over the fence. Yeah, and I'm talking about when I say it was thousands of thousands, like it was hundreds of thousands of people out there. And like you figure only like probably about 80 of them will be able to leave.
Yeah.
I said they was running. I don't know what they was running from.
And that's
but
not
they
even
was running.
Funny. It is not a
they
funny
was
thing.
running.
No,
it's not. It's not. That shit looks scary as shit.
Yeah.
That shit looks scary as shit because the one lady that was trying to even, help some of them get out, she like, man, I'll be on the phone with people and I'm telling them, okay, you got to go here and you got to go over here. And then next thing you know, you'll just hear gunshots, phone done. You nothing else.
Wow.
You don't hear nothing else from
them. Wow.
But it's just weird though. Like, okay, you coming from that and going through that and then you come here and then you want to talk about the people here. Like you didn't just come from that.
Yeah, and not even just that. Like coming from that, you would think a person would get here and just be like, "I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't got no
Yeah,
opinion on
humble. They
nothing.
just be humble. They be
I'm
humble.
I'm glad to be here, and I'm going. You know what I mean, nah, I got opinions, and I don't like man.
Yeah, you need to
I
go
think a
on with
lot of
that.
them is, you know what I'm saying, is the, like, I think this is where the
Yeah, for
conversation
more.
get confused, right, Cuddy? I think a lot of them do. The problem is like when they get around their own groups, like the people that's on their country, like the ones that you talking about, book,
Yeah.
they are the minority. They appreciate it like for real, for real. When they start getting around people that's from their country that got here because they had money or they came here because they had passports and
Yeah,
things
hella
like that,
crazy.
they
Yeah.
got a whole different mind frame.
Okay. Let me ask you this, right? Okay. When you was driving, did you have a lot of African people get on?
What you mean, like Uber?
Like no, on the bus or whatever.
No, I deal with more African people with Uber than actual
Oh,
bus.
okay. All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
Uber. Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah,
when you
Uber. Yeah.
did though, did they when they got in the car, did they have conversations with you?
No, no, no. It's not even like, and that's another thing, right? This is the misconception. Most Africans don't even be raised around black people. So why are you
Yeah.
complaining about black people?
Yeah. Okay. See, I thought it was just me because, like, when I was driving the bus and the Africans used to get on the bus, they'd never say nothing to me. When they getting off, they'll say thank you. But when they get
Yeah.
on, I'll be like, "What's up?" They won't say nothing. They'll just look at me, do their thing, and they'll go to the back. But whenever one of my people got on, they like, "Oh, what's up with it, bro? I didn't even know. They was gonna have a brother driving the bus, or it'd be a whole conversation."
Okay. Yeah.
But then when one of them get on, it's like it's nothing. It's flat.
No,
And
I
like I
don't even.
always,
Nah, that's not the issue. I'm saying they not coming around us and raised around us like what they complaining about.
no, I hear what you're saying. I hear
They
what
don't
you're
got that
saying.
legitimate complaint. They don't have it.
Yeah, like I hear what you're saying, but like even when I go to the stores out here, and I see somebody like that's African or something like that, they don't like speak. They'll like kind of stand off to the side, or it's like it'd be kind of weird. It'd be hella weird, cousin. Like they don't like they know I'm American, so like they'll give me the right, like they'll like put their hand out, give me the right of way to do
But
my
you didn't
thing and
notice
be
that till
out.
recently, right?
I did, yeah, not till recently.
Reason
To
until you
when I
changed your
started looking
channel,
at the
right?
shit, I
So
said, yeah,
until you start paying attention, right?
once I started doing these videos and I started looking into it, I said, oh, this is why they do that.
But they
It's like,
always been that way. Is what I'm saying. We
yeah,
never paid them attention.
it's like they'll dress like us and they'll look like one of us, but they won't speak because they not one of us, like type shit. You feel me?
No,
But the ones that dress like me, that are me, they speak. It's like we have a whole conversation, be cracking it up, laughing or whatever. But then when I see one of them, it's like quiet.
that's what I'm. Wait, no, wait. This is what you confusing. You confusing first generational Africans with 2, 3 generational African Americans. Okay,
Yeah.
what I'm saying, when Africans started coming over during the '80s in numbers, they two generations in.
Yeah.
They kids, they was teaching their kids to stay away from us, even though most of them weren't even raised around us.
Yeah.
I mean, how many groups of African community did we grow up around?
I, I didn't grow up around
None,
none at
none,
all. I was saying that. People didn't believe me. I was saying that. I
none,
said I didn't even grow up around Africans.
none.
We
Most
like
Black Americans didn't.
okay, no, think about this though. Les in Fresno, how many Haitians did you grow up around?
That's the East Coast thing.
I know. We didn't grow up around Haitians, Jamaicans, or Africans. I know
Yeah,
I
that's the East
didn't.
Coast.
I think I seen one little family that was from Africa. But we didn't grow up around. It wasn't no Africans not in high school, junior high school, or elementary.
Okay. Now, listen, Cuddy, I'm gonna put you up on game. You hear me, right?
Yeah.
You ate my food. I can talk clear now. Look, I'm gonna put you up on game. I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Haitians, Caribbean people grew up in the East Coast more than anywhere.
Yeah.
But that's why they got a different relationship with us than they do out in the East Coast versus West Coast. We grew up around Mexicans.
10%.
Cholos, right?
Yeah.
We grew up around Cholo culture. They grew up around Latinos to where like they grew up around Puerto Ricans and shit. We didn't grow up around that shit.
Yep, we didn't have Puerto Ricans either.
No, wait. I'm gonna make a point. The point is that Africans, Caribbeans, they all grew up on the East Coast. That's why when Tariq Nasheed and them was making the videos that they was making about hip hop that originated from hip hop, it was fused within Caribbean people because they've been over there for a long time. Mm-hmm. They've been over there. That's when he was separating to where like, think about hip hop, think about R&B. Where do our music come from? When you start talking about Black Americans, separate Caribbean music from Black music. Can you do it? Black American music?
Yeah, you can tell.
No, can you?
I can.
Like what? What's the example?
Like it's different instruments. Like when you listen to Caribbean
music do not sound nothing like Caribbean music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different instruments. It's different. Because my boy just made me some beats. And when he made them and I heard them, I said, yeah, them sound like hella Jamaican. And like, you can tell the difference.
Right? You can tell the difference.
You can tell the difference. It's clear as day.
Listen. That's just R&B. R&B don't sound African or Caribbean. Do we agree with that?
Yeah, 100%.
Can you tell me the difference between original hip hop rap music between Caribbean rap?
I ain't never heard no Caribbean rap.
Or yes, you have. You just didn't know that you was listening to it though.
Rihanna or something? I don't know.
What do you mean, Uncle Luke?
Uncle Luke? Oh,
do the brown, do this. Like name me the first. We never had no hood rap music.
Yeah,
like that. No, it didn't lead the culture. What I'm saying, it was an outlier. If we had it, it wasn't a dominant music.
No, that's real. Cause like back in the days with
Caribbean music and African music, they shake their ass, all them hip shaking and shit. That's all they do.
When you think of Heavy D, Kwame, and like Poe Righteous
conscious
teachers,
rappers,
hella conscious rappers. They wasn't even talking about shooting guns or none of that.
Even if they was, we had a hardcore, which came from where? The West Coast. Yeah, and what's the music that they made? Ice Cube, NWA, Too Short.
NWA, Too Short.
Wasn't talking about Too Short, was talking about pimping on bitches, white bitches and shit. We wasn't talking about shaking your ass.
Yeah.
What is we again? You can tell the difference.
That's
when
wild.
The Caribbeans got into play with it, and we talked about this the other day. You remember what I'm trying to explain to you?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying
our
now.
cultures and their cultures.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying now. I hear what you're saying.
It is a big difference. Listen, just think about their whore culture. They got whore prostitute culture. Like, they promote it. They think it's okay for they women to shake their asses. We would never name me when we promoted that. Black Americans without Caribbeans and Africans.
Nah, no LL.
Think about what I'm saying. And I'm not trying to attack them for no reason. I'm attacking them for a reason. LL Cool J and them. I need love. Like, I'm bad. He was talking about a bitch selling her ass on the corner, like twisting her hips and like doing those shaking. Like, that's Uncle Luke.
Yeah, the 2 Live Crew.
The tether.
But when you listen to them talk, that's what they say. They said they had to, in order for they shit to pop,
they had to whore themselves.
Yeah. No, they had to act black. They had to act like they was black American.
They infused their music into our music and they twisted the music. They came in and they made a different sound. Don't get it twisted. They made a popping sound. Yeah. But it's whore music. Is it not? Can you name me the most explicit rappers that we had growing up was Too Short and the NWA when they came out, maybe?
Yeah, NWA and
the Message. What was our people talking about? Even just think about what I'm saying. This is why Tyreek had to make, the originators of hip hop and like all this kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Because our music come from funk music. We come from the 70s. It's like before that it was R&B. And before that, it was gospel. It was country music. It's like we come from like hip